a little, but I have not managed to completely break it. And yeah. So out here, we have something I've built. It is a Moonhawk, but it's V-Wagon because mods, and it does not like going without stalling. So I had to change the entire engine and stuff. Threw far more money at that than I should have. But that's besides the point, because I think I have more interesting mods that I can go through. I mean, I installed a lot of them. So if we go on Vehicle Marketplace, I think a good way to start off the stream, I can pause that so it doesn't use up all my bandwidth. A good way without restarting the stream should be to see what we can buy. I can probably also change the bitrate, because I think the bitrate from last time was very low. I can go up to 3000 safely, I think. There we go. Shouldn't be getting drop frames with this. Got a rolling chassis, which is not a mod. I've got the Ridgeon golf cart. 14 horsepower. All the power of that. And oh, we've got the Ute. Pessima Ute. I mean, there's a lot of these mods. There are some really interesting ones when we get into it. Got a V6 Legrand. Got the wagon, what's it, the Taz? One of the, like, larder-type communist vehicles. I mean, as I say, there's a bunch of them. We've got, the Twingo, yes. A turbo as well. I quite like the look of this one. Probably buy that. Got a flatbed Brukel 9. I'm not sure what ones of these are exactly mods in every case, but I think I've got more mods than I have standard configurations. Yeah, anyway, this one, the Tango Turbo, I'm interested to try one of these because it's a very small car, and that's not much money for like the, well, fairly high power turbo. High power for the size of a vehicle, definitely. I don't know if you can hear the... Well, you can't hear the engine because it's off. I mean, I'm pretty sure I don't want to grenade the engine. I think I can... One moment. I think that's about good leveling. So, yeah. It's a bit on the quiet side still. So, that music's a little loud. Just trying to level this up. At least visually. Should be... This should work out quite well then. I think the engine, at least in this case... I don't think it's the loudest engine, but it does just about, like, run over the game volume. Anyway, the engine is showing in orange, which is probably not a good thing, just me revving it out like that. When it's not got a rev limiter, probably not the best idea. I don't think it's got a rev limiter, at least. So yeah, I have got some different traffic vehicles with all of these mods. In the top right corner, it has got the power graph. Not sure I had that open last time I did a stream. I can turn my headphones up a little, actually. Hey, this didn't roll over with the box on the roof, which is definitely a convenience. And the... No. The damage indicator has not gone away. It's driving fine. Supposedly we're putting out 250 horsepower here, so it's not that bad. My driver safe score has increased. I don't know. I wouldn't say I'm very safe at driving in this game. I'm not that bad in reality, but yeah. In the game, not so much. I do have 7 gears, which you would not expect for this car, but it does have them. So that thing that's in front, I forget its name, but it looks like some combination between a Range Rover and a modern Ford Bronco. Quite an interesting little vehicle. I don't know exactly what it's supposed to be, I'll be honest, and I can't remember the name. But it's a very interesting SUV vehicle type thing. How far do I have to travel? Looks like I've got quite some distance in it. And there is speed cameras here. The enemy of me. I do want to try some taxi missions in that Tango, though. Should be interesting. And as I say, for the performance you get, that seems pretty cheap. So I think it's a good starting point. It's not expensive at all for what it is. Going to third. I'm not even accelerating now. Yeah, this Moonhawk handles better than I remember it handling. I remember it rolling a lot more easily. I mean, maybe it's just because I expected nothing from it, that coming back to this. I do feel like the music's a little loud. I think if I go -15, that might work a little better. Just make sure I'm audible over it. I am the main character. Wait, have I got two of my cars? Oh, the Tango is there. That's why that shows in orange. And I've got something else of mine, which I've just dumped up here. So if we go here, is this my favourite car? I do not know. There is a Tango anyway, I found it. Can turn this engine off. I've not got the live streaming window open. There we go. So let's see purchase information. This is literally just a Renault Twingo, but they've called it the Tango. But it is just a Renault Twingo, really. Let's negotiate. Let's see if I can get 1,500 off. Well, I won't be able to quite, but see if I can get something off it. Because I'm cheap. I'm probably cheaper in this game than I am in real life, let's be honest. Yeah, okay, 6,500. The seller patience, like, just goes down and if you don't accept that price. I'm still getting a discount, so, you know. And then the sale tax, which takes that discount away. It's still cheaper, I think. So, we've got to choose the insurance. Yeah, let's go with that one. 7,000 for this vehicle, but as I say, it's not that slow. It's one of the faster ones. And the game lags from all my mods. There is like a few different variants for Legrand, particularly I'm noticing. Because I got this mod that adds different variants into traffic, so it's not just all the same, like, trim of vehicle. Ooh. Sounds, it sounds exotic, not really, but... So, what have I put here? This doesn't feel like it's going to be... Ah, there is my Legrand. Speaking of it, that vehicle is pretty good, actually. I think the rear suspension can collapse in this game. I don't believe that has collapsed, but when you load trailers and everything, that does have a tow hook, so, you know. This could be funny. There is, I think there's missing texture on the hubcaps. If I'm reading that correctly. Yeah, missing texture, but they look okay as long as you don't look too close. They honestly say missing texture, but the colour is still rendered in okay. Oh dear. That's another beaten up Legrand. There's a lot of Legrands in traffic. I mean, I feel like it does that with BeamNG. That you add like one mod for it to play with and it just only uses that. I feel like the speedometer as well is accurate for one of these. Like the digital speedometer, how it lags. I don't know why you sit so low down in these though. Okay, so... I was going to say a taxi job. I've been sold this with full tanks of... Well, a full tank of fuel, which I'm pretty sure is unrealistic. So we've got to get the phone up. I do remember the hotkey. I will remember it rather sooner or later. Shift my chair forwards. And let's see. Taxi. Okay. Drive now. I mean, it should give me a job. Like... I don't want to get the phone down though, which will happen if I drive too quickly. Like, it should give me a job, surely. Maybe I just have to keep driving, and then it'll do something. Oh dear. Well, the brakes work, but they don't have anti-lock brakes, so they just lock up. Not exactly an ideal thing. This does actually have quite the turn of pace to it. So we have got, yeah, let's accept that. Picking up 4 passengers from somewhere. I think, I'd imagine this would have a 5-speed transmission, but I honestly don't know. Yeah, it does have 5 gears. So, going to first. Spins up these wheels. I imagine this could be properly probably fun with like actual seriously grippy tyres. I want to use interior cam, but the camber just sits a bit low. It's awkward. This I think works okay. Just the camber on these on the interior is pretty low. So if I have it on the end of the dash, it's not perfect, but I find this to be a little nicer to drive. A bit like I'm driving a Formula 1 car though, which isn't ideal. Isn't like 100% realistic. Use that turbo. Have I think I missed it. I think I missed the mark. Alright, so I'm going to have to turn around in the middle of the road, naturally. There we go. Ah! You crazy person. That was not my fault. It's never my fault, we must reiterate. And it was my new car, right? Is it fine? It looks bad, but the car is fine, okay. Yeah, the car feels fine. It's like that Pessima I had before. I think there might be some alignment issues, though. Probably going to have to repair this. Oh, well, the insurance will mostly pay. I mean, it is a fun little vehicle. As I say, better tyres would really turn this around. I don't know why the engine's showing trouble. Is it that this doesn't have a rev limiter? I would think a car of the 90s would have a rev limiter. I thought it was like standard fitment by that point. At least on a European car. Like what was for a time quite a modern European car. Okay, I made money apparently. I will get you there by any means necessary. That is our slogan. I will get you there by any means necessary. Somehow my front window hasn't cracked. Yeah, so it lagged there. Ooh, this is a lot of money. 1,000, and I'm probably going to have to go quite a distance to get there. Oh, I missed the turning. It's easier to just turn around here than try and turn around and take that route. There you go, I didn't even lose much time, I don't think. Something is a little wrong with the front wheels on this. I don't know what exactly it is. From the inside, you wouldn't even notice I'd been in an impact. I do quite like this, it's fun. It's a fun little thing to drive, and it has the power. Provided you're in the turbo band at least, which you should see in the top corner. That's like where it gets into the true range of power. You should see that, as I say, on the graph. I find it gives a more visual representation, which I quite like, of how it delivers the power. Gonna go this way. I think there is some kind of speed cameras here, so I have to be careful not to go too fast. As much as I enjoy it. Can't go above 35 if it's where the speed cameras are. I think past these intersection I'm fine. See how fast my slightly damaged Chariot Tango Turbo can do. I see a gap. I mean, imagine how terrifying this must be, though. In, like, this 1990s Super Mini. Going at these crazy speeds. I might even have to use 5th gear. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. You know what? I'll take that. Like, I was sure with the lack of anti-lock brakes, I was going into that barrier. The thing is mostly fine, and I'll accept that. So... Also, if you come across an automation car, they are worth a lot. Like, I think I made 1.3 million or something stupid by selling one. And then, like, I got like, offered above the market value by, like, 200,000. Like, okay, I'll take that offer. And, I mean, it was all the car that wasn't brilliant. It was a randomized wheel build, and it overheated. I clearly didn't fix that issue with it, so you know, not really a point in holding on to it. I mean, I don't know how bad this looks on the front end. I don't think I even did much damage with our last spin, so... Come on. Probably not best to have a wheel on the dirt when this thing is only 2-wheel drive. I am kind of getting used to how low the seat is on this. At first I didn't want to drive it, but I'm kind of getting used to it with time. I do want to give it better tyres though, because I feel that could really revolutionise me cheap little Tango. There we go. I have completed a fare now, if we get the phone up. I think this has a cassette player. Yes, it does, if I haven't seen that correctly. Does it say VHS there? I don't think that's VHS. I don't think you could fit a VHS player realistically in the front of it. Well, VHS technically being video home system, so I can set the route here. There we go. Like, this is going to be a fairly convenient way to the garage where I can get this thing fixed if I just show. That is some damage. The bumper is on. It looks worse than it is, to be fair. Like, that doesn't affect the drivability of the thing all that much, but it does look bad. And I don't know if there's any kind of minor chassis bending going on there. Something feels a little off. Maybe it's just because it doesn't have the grip, as I say. I really do want nicer tyres. It might go with alloys as well. If it's being the turbo variant, it is pretty nice though. Like, I could do taxi missions on this and it would be fun. Very easy to weave around with it. It's just the lack of ABS does it in. If this had ABS and some nice alloys with grippy tyres, I would be pretty happy with it. I mean, I only paid 7,000 Beam coin for it, so it's not an expensive vehicle by any means. Mods are sometimes weird with how cheap they are. I think it's just because this is an older vehicle. It's the kind of thing that would have gone up in value a lot, though, in recent years. You know, like a 110-ish horsepower turbo city car. It's the kind of thing that people start kind of valuing a lot more in the modern age. Probably because there's no simple, like, turbo cars anymore that are just in the same way as this. So if I go to the computer... Yeah, it does need repair. You're right about that. The insurance is going to pay for it. I mean, some of the panels will probably not be body coloured. You can put the cargo crates on this, I think. Or you can put at least a cargo crate on it. Now, if we go My Vehicles, there is the police bastion I bought, which actually has a V8. Is that my favourite? I don't know. Retrieve. Oh, okay. Usually it charges you on the ALS, is it? RLS career. So, it didn't do that this time. Now, the funny thing is that says it needs repair. As I say, the rear suspension collapses. I don't think this did because I put a heavy duty rear suspension on it and stuff. The van, it has definitely collapsed. The, what was the van I got? I did add a hybrid mod for that, so maybe it won't struggle on hills so much with the all-wheel drive hybrid system. Where is it? Yeah, needs repair. There's Deliver. That's way over on Spearleaf Island, so that's known. If that's a truck I built for repo stuff, should I want to do it? Yeah, I spent about 35 grand on it. So, you know, it costs about what it's worth. This is, I bought that to try and flip it, and then it ended up in the Dragway garage, and I never got around to getting it. Dragway storage is that blue book. Also, I tried to flip that, and I failed. There is a limousine. That might be my favourite. Anyway, the Tango. I will retrieve this because it has appeared. I mean, after I just bought it and I already damaged it. Yeah, the Leguan is bigger. That is a V6 as well, but it's an auto. So I would argue it's probably slower. There is... I don't know. That's odd. The panels actually seem painted. It often has, like, miscoloured panels, which I've not had on this one. So... You know, I just didn't damage exterior too much. Helps that the front end of that is tough, so I can just, like, hit things and it doesn't hurt. And anyway, we'll go Chariot Tango part customization. It's over there. I can't really see what's going on, but so cargo parts. I'll see what I can do. I'm not going to actually do this, but I just want to see how I can load it up because it should be an interesting thing. Cargo load box XL. So that's about all I can do. I can imagine that's going to ruin the absolute weight balance of this thing, though. Can we move away seats and put a box there? I somehow don't think this is the least practical car in the game, but yeah. That is not the kind of height you want. It's going to be probably wider than taller, sorry, than it is wide. Not ideal at all. It's already pretty tall for what it is. Anyway, I can go turn the headphones down a little probably. So, we have got part customization. This is what I was getting at before. I can just move around, I think. Because it's put in a kind of awkward position, if I'm honest. So, body, we're going to go see what there is. Dual overhead cam, the luxury. Is for ABS at all. It doesn't come up when I type it in, so I think I'm going to be just stuck to getting good tyres and potentially wheels. I'll see what kind of size there are that we can do. So rear suspension, torsion beam, not the worst, not the best. 13 by 5. I think 14-inch wheels will probably look pretty good. So can we get 14 by 5 or something along those lines? 14 by 5.5. I don't know what these are off. Is that a Hiwochi logo? No. And I don't... This is a Chariot technically, according to the law. Those wheels look good. I'll be honest, they look kind of like Hyundai ones, but they suit this pretty good. How about 15s? Can I push to 15 wheels and have them look decent? Maybe they'll just be too wide, I don't know. 15 by 4 drag wear tyres. I mean, they're not wide normally. On this car, they kind of look wide. Colourable C50. They look almost like rally tyres. I mean, I want the fitment to just be good. That's not too bad, but it could be a lot better. So how narrow do they go? I know you can get like 14 by 5.5, which fit quite well. And failing all else, they'll be a decent spec to go with. Ibishu Turbo. I think they're off the Kovat Turbo. Yeah, they just don't suit this too well. So I think I'll go 1 inch up to 14 by 5.5. 12 slot rear wheels, which look like Steelies, to be quite honest. I mean, the tyres look larger as well. This really compounds, I guess, how small the vehicle actually is. I am not dropping frames either, which could have been a thing. So there's 8 slot as well, which missing texture. No, the texture just showed up eventually. So we've got the blades, we've got the Armia OEM wheels, which don't look bad at all on this actually. They look like OEM wheels, but standard. Despite being a turbo, this didn't even have alloys. There's Ortobello Type 1, which are off the, well, I forget its name, the Piccolina. The Pickle. The Pickle had these wheels on some variant. High SC 4K511. I mean, I'm probably completely ruining that name, but anyway, I've got this car, which I kind of broke, and it needs more grip. So, yeah, the Chariot Tango, I'm going to give it better wheels. There's no anti-lock brakes, so I'm just making do with what I can do. I don't know where they came from, so I don't know where they came from, but these ones actually probably look best on it. Or those. I mean, they're the 2 ones I've got. Don't know if I'm... Honestly, I don't know if I prefer these or the ones that say OEM ones. I think the OEM is like 1 inch larger than standard. Yeah. I don't know. Is it, So, your boy, but it's a girl on the screen, is that? I mean, I don't know, like, It might just be that the profile image is small. I can't see it all that well on the other display. The avatars. Sorry, I'm being dumb. There's other avatars I've got. So I've got the Among Us crewmate, and I've got the Vocaloid pack, and I've got like 3 I made myself. So I can become a pair version of my own character, or one of them. So hopefully if this loads in, it should show. There we go. I am now my own canon version of Perto. Among Us. Among Us is pretty popular. I was just messing with the avatars once, and that kind of got there, and I never removed it, so it is one of the options now. So I think there is a bunch of stuff you can do, like accessories and stuff, but that's how you bring up the basic Among Us crewmate. I don't understand the entire way to set it up, but it did come with a bunch of like different add-ons you can get. So that's how you load in the crewmate avatar. And I mean, there's various stuff as well that you can do in the thing. I don't know, it might have to be a mod for some of them, but there's for sport types. There's the battle royales and stuff where you make the avatars fight. There's also, on the Vocaloid pack, there seems to be different colours. Like, you can get a blue-haired Teto, which I didn't know was a feature, but I found out quite quickly it was. So, sport tyres, do they look... They look a little too chunky for the car. I can get sport tyres at least, so that's something. Yes, now there's 2 crewmates. I mean, I think you should be able to search for Among Us stream avatars, and it will probably bring up all the stuff you can do with it. Like I say, I haven't really looked into it, but there's a bunch of add-ons and stuff for the Among Us. I can even set the background, but like that would block off part of the screen. Yeah. Hi again, Revo. I have got a... well, yeah, technically it's a Sherrier Tango, but it's a Twingo. Like, it's not fooling anyone. I got the turbo one pretty cheap at the start of the stream, so I'm like, I'm just going to get this turbo one and do some taxi jobs, because I think it could be fun. So we have got, yeah, the front suspension, is it? I've lost the front suspension. Not something that usually happens, but I don't know. It's like, does it show? Ah, there we go. I've got it up finally. Yeah. The Among Us returns. There are many Among Us now. I mean, I had that avatar in for a while, honestly. I'm not sure if I mentioned it, but it has been there. So, the front wheels. I think it's, oh, there's Honda Beat wheels. I've got that mod, so you can get Honda Beat wheels. That is something. It's, yeah, it's Sherrier. I don't know exactly how to pronounce it. It's one of the in-game BeamNG stuff, so I think it's pronounced Sherrier, but I don't know exactly. It's like the French canonical car company in BeamNG, so that's what like the modder used on this as the kind of brand to put it under. Some of them do not do that, but you can't. But there's like rules, so it has to be on the BeamNG repository for mods. It has to be without any real. There was a man on the forums I saw, but from what I've been able to tell, that hasn't been updated in a while. So I've not got that installed because I just didn't want it to cause. I didn't want any mods that might cause trouble, but for just the game's stability. But I think I used it a while ago. I haven't got it installed currently, though. So we've got these wheels. Got to get those sport tyres as well. There we go. There's rally front tyres, but they're narrower. And I'm not sure they're Would they be as good on the road? The rally tyre is actually probably the best option of all of the options that there are. So, oh yeah. I mean, I'll try and put it in. It's I think that I was going to type it. I'll just misspell it. I'll try and find something on the like car store with a name on to show it how it's presented in the game. Well, I don't think it's spelled exactly like cherry, but that's how I read it. Okay, so rally tyres. There we go. 1,000 beam coin. Hopefully this thing drives well now. Because it just didn't have the grip I'd like before. And then I kind of got into an accident with it. So, anyway, I did say I need to find the... There is my Legrand. It's got some kind of changed front end on it, which happened with the mods somewhere along the line. It's got the box and everything. I also have a limousine with a box on the roof. Yeah. Wait, you know what I can do? I can actually throw the avatars. Because I'll just get it on my screen, I can throw the avatars about. The August moves about strange when it lands. I mean, there's things you can do, like, I don't think you need to be a mod to do the dance command, but you can do that and it changes the command. It's just all this stuff you can do with the stream avatars. Yeah, I think it is like a, I don't think it's so much a facelift, but I think it's something the mod did that, like, changed the front end. It was a little curvier on the standard in-game version of this car. Like, that's what I'm meaning, because... hey, my mouse actually showing up, because... the standard front end is, like, a little more curved, like that. But then this one is flat. So, I can't remember which mod did that. It was probably one of the, like, extra trim and variety mods I've got. Yeah. I mean, it's a dance command anyway, as I say. I mean, maybe it didn't do it if the avatars were in the air, but still. So, there is Marketplace. I'll try and find the Sherrier name to show it. It's taking a long time to load in all my modded vehicles. Ooh, that's a cheap Golf. I feel like buying that one now. 47 horsepower, yes, that is the power we want. I want that now. It just sounds so stupid to have that little power, and I like it. This one also has 47, but it's more expensive. There is, yeah, I'm going to buy this Mark III Golf. Oh, no, wait, there's loads of dealership fees, so that's not actually cheap at all. Everyone's becoming crewmates now. I don't think I can change Sakura right now, unfortunately. Ooh, there's the Nissan Tuono. That's another mod I've got. I mean, I'm getting sidetracked. There is, Kevin. That's the vehicle that's literally called Kevin. And I'm almost blocking it with my head. Ooh, Pessima front-wheel drive drag. 1100 horsepower. Probably not all that controllable. So, there we go. I found the Sherrier. I have the dance. It's the dance command is, it's literally that. So you should just unless it would be weird if it makes you have to be a moderator to do it. But the Kevin, it's literally what this what one of the key trucks is called that you can get as a mod. So I type it, yeah, like hopefully it shows that is literally called Kevin. Yeah, it's got a 3-speed manual as well, which isn't great. I mean, I could buy a Kevin actually. I do have another one though, like not this exact key truck, but I do have a little key truck type thing in one of the places in the game, so it wouldn't be much point in me buying that. I think I put BMW wheels on it. So, that was a thing I did. I mean, I would buy the Kevin, honestly, but I don't know how much car storage I have. I will try and drive... I think I know where it is. Oh, I'll have to go and check now. I will drive to the other one, which is a very similar vehicle, so... I'll show that one. Because they are, as I say, fundamentally very similar. They should drive very similar. I mean... Oh, wait, actually, I can try and do that. Alright, so... I need to start a poll. I mean, yeah, it's, I don't know if it's a Nissan or... I don't know what it is. I think it's a Japanese one, from what I can tell. The Tuano, I don't know anything about that naming choice, but that was what they called that 90s SUV thing. So, whether I buy the Kevin will depend on the poll. Yes, 100%. So, 2 votes. Both votes want me to buy a Kevin. Okay, I will buy the Kevin. 31 horsepower. And there is dealership fees, but they're not ridiculous, actually. See if I can get like 2.5 grand off it. Oh, well, 2 grand. I don't want to push it too hard. Their patience has gone like right down. Yeah, anyway. 2 people both want me to buy Kevin. Hey. Oh, now I'm going to have to pay full price. Disappointing. I have the money, but I'm just cheap. I'm going to buy it this way then anyway. Ensure your... I don't know. Wait, I can make you fly. Whee! Wait, you know what I can do? There's a thing I can do with the I think as a mod you can like do it as well, but there you go. Ah, the hitbox is weird on this. I want to lock you onto my Hoge, but I'm trying to pin it to a Hoge, but it's not working. There we go. The Hoge is now holding up the Amogus. I don't know what this insurance window is doing. Like, it's supposed to... Have I got Kevin? Did it let me buy Kevin? I mean, that's the other one. I will buy Kevin if it lets me. Oh, there we go. We have got... Oh, it's called Kevo, apparently. So I think retrieve. Let's see. Wait, so there's... I don't know, Wait, we have Kevin. Yes. I kind of want to paint it. Yeah. Honestly, I think the Amogus is just, I think he wants to escape. Dancing is one interpretation. It's like he's stuck inside the Hoge. So, I can open the door. There is another poll I can create. Should I paint Kevin? It kind of makes sense actually. If they weren't all Japanese. I guess, especially in the Renault era, should I say, there was I know Nissan and Renault started sharing a lot of parts in the early 2000s. I don't know if that's showing correctly. And Q&A. I mean, I didn't put it as a poll. That is me being dumb. Don't worry, I won't pin you, Weevo. I think my Hoge only has space to hold one person anyway. So there is start a poll, yes. paint Kevin. I'm learning the poles and stuff. There we go. Wait, I can throw myself. Apparently I'm pinned up there as well now. Just going round in circles. I have pinned myself to Kevin, apparently. So... I don't know, the pins I don't think are supposed to last forever, but... It doesn't seem to be getting rid of it. The chicken dance. I can actually see that, yeah. Oddly, those Among Us don't seem to have hands. I'm sure they have, like, canonically, I'm sure they have some kind of hands. And, oh, need to press the hand. Oh, but the Among Us is free now. Because I went off the pin setting. Oh, it's split. What I will do, I think, then, to balance it out, I will drive Kevin as he is, and I will paint him later. I don't know, what would a Kevin colour be, even? 31 horsepower, this is a beast. You know what, this is perfect for taxi jobs. I can put some people in the back. Oh, actually, I wonder, can I put a tow hitch and everything on this? That would be funny. If I can take like massive loads on a little Kevin. The little Kevin that could. So back to hair. Okay. I wonder actually that there may be another place I can put the... There's a lot of hair in that location. The avatar isn't moving now, actually. Well, it's in the hair. It's now a hair clip. I mean, I can paint it. Oh, black or grey? Actually, you know what? Because I have my Citroen in like dark grey, that's probably something I will do. But because of a pole, I'll keep it in the white colour for a while, and then I'll paint it later. So you know, I will paint it. I'll just leave it for a short while. Yeah, hair. And my vehicles. That's my other one. That's not Kevin though. Where is Kevin? Oh, here it is. The Kevo. It's apparently worth about what I paid, so at least I didn't overpay. Where is it? I don't know, is it? I feel like I should know where the settings are. Ah, there we go. We'll do it through here. Part customization. Cargo parts. And 4 times... Oh! Kevin takes a lot of load. I wonder if there's roof bars as well. Like, that would be good. So, roof. No, I don't think you can put roof bars on. Yeah. Oh, wait. I'm dumb. I'm in the hair. Oh, wait, there. There's a lot of hair in that location. So, yeah, we need a tow hitch. Now, I've not put better suspension on, so Kevin may struggle to take the big trailers loads. Kevin is going to be a very useful little van with very little power. Yeah, just eating hair now. My tow hitch is not tow hitching. I don't think tow hitches are supposed to do that. So it looks like I won't be towing trailers. I'm just going to remove that tow hitch because something is clearly just off about it. And I don't want it making or scraping noises. So... I can jump. Now, where's Kevin? There he is. Parts customization. I mean, the tow hitch just doesn't want to work, so I can't really use that. Yeah. Yay. Actually, I do have this other feature that I haven't shown. I made a custom 8-ball, so the actual Sakura bot I have, you can actually summon the bot to answer questions by saying Sakura. Sometimes it's sometimes a bit weird with capitals, but it usually works. Sometimes you just need a capital S on the front. Yeah, Sakura does believe so. I mean, I don't know if it was an art stream I did on the on the Twitch channel now as it is, but Sakura did once say she was an iPad kid who likes brain rot. So, I mean, that happened. So we've got let's go on a long adventure in Kevin. I don't think any of this is timed, which is important because I don't think we're going to get any time jobs done in this with 31 horsepower. Yeah. Wait, it's Port Elizabeth. Is that a car factory? I don't know. I know there's Port Talbot. There's a lot I don't know. It does sound like it could be. Come on, Kevin. We're almost going 30 miles per hour. The speed. To think I have, like, what, over 5 times the horsepower of this in my real car. And that's not even insanely powerful. I believe so. For it to fully work, it needs to be a city in South Africa. It needs to be a yes or no question for it to really fully work. But basically, if it's a yes or no question, I don't see any reason it wouldn't work. Gotta try and tighten my gear shifter. I can see red lights behind me, but that might literally just be people braking because Kevin is a little slow. Wait. Come on, third gear. There we go. I managed to learn how to shift. Oh, wait, it's gone down. Can I do it while driving? Will it let me? I know it's immature, but there we go. I think I put it in the air while I was attempting to drive and somehow didn't crash. That's how we like it. Kevin doing his deliveries. Somehow I did that. Somehow I actually did that correctly while trying to drive all at the same time. Come on, Kevin. You know what? I could do a drag race with Kevin. Yeah, driving in America in 26. I mean, I do think Americans like these things. At least some Americans do like these little tiny Japanese trucks. I guess because it's like the complete antithesis to the large F-150s, 250s and stuff like that. So, yeah, all the hair. I mean, I have my female character. She has even more hair. Actually, I mean, I can try and bring it up on the, because on the Discord I have another character with loads of hair. So she has a lot of it. I'll see what I've got saved on the art part, and I'm not able to apparently move my tabs around. I'm just getting lost with them. There we go. Oh dear. I believe so, Sakura. Is this just gaslighting at this point? Is Sakura just gaslighting? See what I've got. Ah, yeah, this one has... I might have to just play around with the OBS a little to show it correctly. There we go. So, that is Aurella. She has a lot of hair. lime flavoured. I don't know. It was designed after AMD CPUs, so I'd imagine that was what it would taste of. But anyway, Aurella and her much hair. So that was on display capture, but I switched back to game capture now. I mean, she's got like floor level hair, and it's actually canon that if she tries to cut it off, it just immediately grows back. Yeah. I mean, that's basically... She's actually what I based the Perello avatar on, but that doesn't have hair, unfortunately. Well, not much of it. Come on, Kevin, dive in this gap. Yes, Kevin. In the second gear. Wow, Kevin is going quick downhill. Oh dear. Kevin, please stay in a straight line. We can drive into here. I don't know how well I've parked this. I'll have to go outside. That is a very bad parking job. Kevin has much delivery work to do today. So, inspect. Did I deliver the cargo or something and not realise it? Wait, am I even in the right place? Apparently I don't have cargo. Or do I? I don't know what's going on. It led me here. But it doesn't seem to be the correct location. I don't know what's going on. I'll have to just abandon this delivery because something has gone off and it's not doing what it's supposed to. Danielle did it. I'm not bald. Imagine if I was actually. Imagine if I was bald in real life. I mean, I'm not bald because on the Twitch account I actually have face cam and I quite clearly have hair, which is definitely not a wig. So yeah, I mean, I don't know. I think there might be some setting in the program where you can make them last forever, but not forever, but last a lot longer. There we go. The best part of the hair. I don't know why. Kevin doesn't seem to like to deliver anything anymore. It's just like the boxes aren't even there, which is weird. Because I did add these boxes. They are visible on the stream. There's a trailer delivery. I don't know. Like, okay, what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna go to the default garage, the Chinatown garage. See if I can do something there. I can also repaint the vehicle, see if that will get it working. I mean, what I could also do, I could give Kevin new wheels. I don't really want to make it quicker because it's funny just how slow it is, but... yeah, not bald for now. Does Kevin deserve new wheels? So there we go. When I go and repaint this thing, I will also potentially give him new wheels. Depends on whether he deserves them. Come on, Kevin. If I could take him on the highway, that would be kind of funny, actually. Okay, Kevin. Here we go. He's accelerating away from me, and it's not even going that fast, and I'm foot to the floor. Come on. Kevin, we can't slow down. Yes, Kevin, use your small whip to get by. The power of Kevin. He can just go between traffic. I actually love this. Most vehicles wouldn't fit in that gap, but Kevin can. I'm going to have to get a bit of momentum going up here because I don't think he'll make it otherwise. Come on, Kevin. Yay. I mean, I've only had Aurella hair canonically on this character, where it just grows back immediately. Well, this does have a rev limiter, so I'm probably not going to over-rev it. It's not like... Kevin is not liking the hill. I've managed to avoid damaging Kevin, though, just because it's so agile. Yeah, honestly, it was worth it. At first, I wasn't so sure, but Kevin was definitely worth the money. He was worth every beam coin. I mean, I think technically, most people call it beam bucks, but I just call it beam coin because it's like a funny play on Bitcoin. And it's useless in the real world, just like Bitcoin. There we go. Kevin has made it to my little alleyway where I have my workbench. Oh yeah, I did say, does Kevin deserve new wheels? Yes or no? Now I'm not sure what to do. I'll just repaint it for now. Because I kind of like the idea. Or what I could do, I think some kind of balance is give it better tyres, but just leave the wheels the same. I think that's a good enough compromise. So like from a handling perspective, it'll be better, but it will look the same. So, rear suspension. Oh dear, it keeps... I need to change my avatar because I keep confusing the two Among Us. I mean, as I say, if you look up the Among Us Stream Avatars add-on, it should show all the different things you can do. So you can change your colour and everything. No, I can't even type Goomy. Goomy is like the closest in the Vocaloid pack to the one that, to my actual Daniel avatar with, with all of the hair. There is, ooh, we can get hubcaps. How do the hubcaps look, I wonder? Because if they're like centre hubcaps. Nah, I'll just leave them off. I do want to get better tyres, though. Which, as I say, it's not going to affect it too much. Ooh, we can get mud tyres. Does that mean we can do off-roading? I feel like this will just make it less predictable, though. Wait, so... What's the difference between the old? The old look like they have actual different spec. R13 and R12. That's odd. So I could put mud tyres on. 3 hairs, yes. Wait, did I? I thought I was going to put the avatar on the hair again. There we go. Wait, you know what you can do? There is like a sit command. So if you time it correctly, there could be, you could go like just below the hair and then sit down, because the hair does like hang to the bottom of the display. So that's one way of doing it. Now there's not much I can do. Like I would have liked to change the tyres. Unless I can get slightly different wheels that look almost identical. Like I'm trying to find a compromise here. Okay, so 13 by 5, 12 slot steel wheels. I mean, they look almost identical visually, don't they? No, maybe not. Yeah, they don't change it a whole lot. Hiwochi steel wheels. Now, they're smaller, though. Do these have better tyres? No, they're even worse. Apparently Kevin tyres and wheels are the best. I can't realistically change them for anything better without going full on sportiness. Wait, what? Is Rob Top one of the Among Us things? I don't know. I don't have all the avatars, so if they're on some other streams, I probably won't have them, honestly. Either that or I'm just missing something really obvious. So, the paint I was going to do. Yes, I'll cancel that. Painting. I want to paint in like a citron dark grey type thing. Probably metallic. Metallic is expensive, but honestly, I have the money. That does not look metallic. That looks matte. That doesn't look like it's metallic, though. Factory. That looks kind of like my Citroen's colour. That looks a little more black. I think that's probably the closest I'll get to my Citroen. It's a little on the blue side, but I think it's still kind of grey. So there is... I like how the paint actually seems imperfect. Like, that's a pretty nice feature of this. It's like you can kind of see where it's been painted onto the bodywork. Because the paint on this kind of vehicle would never be 100% perfect. I mean, I'm not sure if it's showing through the stream with the compression and everything, but it does look good on my end. Geometry Dash. I'll have a look at that. I can't really add, as far as I know, I can't add them while I'm streaming, but I will have a look. Geometry Dash, player? Is it, there is apparently custom Geometry Dash stream avatars on YouTube. Wait, dogs, honestly, dogs, as far as I know, they just want everything that's food, or perceived as food even if it's not like technically food. Dogs just like want it. I mean, there is apparently a Geometry Dash avatar, but the only thing that's came up for that was a YouTube video. I'll try image. So I think I can see that. Yeah, it's like a little square guy. Yeah, I think I can see what it is. I mean, I can add the avatars. I just can't do it right now. Like, they have to be installed into Stream Avatars. I mean, I could see what I could do about it. It would actually seem to be quite an easy thing to add anyway, so I wouldn't be against it. Like, if there's non-existing, I can literally just make them like I have. Yeah, dogs I think dogs just see anything that, like, seems edible, and they'll go straight after it. Even if it's terrible for them. Now, where am I going? I quite like this colour in Kevin. I don't know, I like the white as well, but this looks Citroen colours, so it seems like this kind of uncanny sense of familiarity, because it's very similar to my IRL car, but it isn't quite. It's a Kevin. I mean, my car could take a fair bit of load because of the hydraulic suspension. So that's useful. No parcel deliveries here. Come on, Kevin has a job to do. We need to find him something. I would have loved to attach a trailer, just because of how stupid that is, to attach a trailer to something so tiny, but unfortunately that doesn't seem to be the case. I could go to the... No, not that, not as seen on TV. I could do his time trial thing in Kevin. Okay, see you soon. SC4? I'll just call you SC4 because it's easier for me. Because, I don't know. I'm not good at reading the whole thing. Every time. So, come on. This is the way we go, Kevin. Go into second gear. I have to be in the right gear. Kevin just has no speed no matter what you do, but it's kind of hilarious at the same time. Like, my car will get to 30 or 40 miles per hour easily. This, I have to go foot to the floor and just hope there's not a hill. No, don't turn in on me, Legrand. I'm trying to get Kevin up to speed. Yes, there we go. I don't know if I can break the speed limit here very easily. I guess I could, but it would not be easy. In reality, if I had it as the second car, we would probably buy a little key truck or something, but I don't really have the space or time for a second car. But I mean, I love my Citroen because it's so comfortable. Think about the tiny key vehicles. They just wouldn't be that comfortable. At least nowhere near as comfortable as the Citroen, so... Yeah. I like comfort very much. It's the same thing as like Toyota Priuses or enthusiast cars for fuel economy people, but I just don't get the performance car obsession with the media and everything. Like, these things are fun, but I wouldn't want it as a main car kind of thing. Because it would lack the comfort of my Citroen, and my butt does not take nicely to something that's not got good suspension tuning on it. Okay, we're going to do this time trial type event in Kevin, because of course, probably the slowest vehicle I own in this game, in this career mode, is the perfect one to time trial. I think I need to stop at the start line and then I need to go or something. So, yeah. I think I just go, yeah. Okay, see you, Revo. Hopefully I'll stream again at a more reasonable time, because I left this far too late. I mean, hopefully I'll just be back to normal, like, weekend streams at some point. Because I feel I had to stream something, but I was far too late this time round. Come on, Kevin. I was making a lot of noise. Oh dear, Kevin is sliding. You know what, it doesn't actually feel that bad when you're on the power and going for it. Second gear. Oh dear, I'm not even in gear there. So my best time was like 0.0. I don't know what that's going on about. Come on, accelerate, Kevin. Almost falling off the cliff. I feel like this is rear-wheel drive. I mean, it does seem to behave like it. Oh dear. It doesn't seem to like going into first gear at all. I mean, I could probably buy a school bus or something as well. Come on, Kevin. And this lacks a bit of a speed I would like. I feel like it takes a bit of skill to do this correctly. Even though I'm going at such low speed, to actually take the corners and everything properly. Come on. It just loses all the speed at times, though, which I can't really say I like. It does make pretty interesting suspension noises, though, which I feel are realistic for this type of vehicle going over this type of terrain. I mean, I do like me, Kevin. Come on. Find your grip, Kevin. It does rattle over this stuff a little. Come on, Kevin. I mean, I'm revving this thing out. That's the only way I'm going to really get this up hills. Struggling really to turn here. Kevin is actually very fuel efficient. Kevin isn't using much fuel at all. Ah! Kevin! I jumped Kevin and I missed the checkpoint. This is far more fun than it has any right to be. Have I got the checkpoint? Almost. There. Checkpoint has finally been had. I mean, I must say, for what this is, which is like a tiny pickup truck, it doesn't ride too badly over the bumps. Like, it's never going to be a Rolls Royce of the pickup truck world, but it really just isn't as bad as I'd expect. Like, it does take bumps. I guess suspension travel has its own side to play there. And then you accelerate and it just doesn't have the revs up, it just doesn't go. Come on, Kevin. Oh dear. Kevin, hold your speed. I kind of want to put a racy steering wheel on. I actually managed to hold a certain level of speed up here. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Kevin, please don't crash. Thank you, Kevin. I feel like I've damaged the steering going that aggressive for Kevin. Yeah, something is a bit messed up with the alignment. I can still drive it, but I can tell it's not quite as happy as it once was. I should probably apologise to Kevin for what I have done. Mind you, Kevin hasn't fallen off a cliff, which, given I'm pushing this kind of vehicle this quick, is kind of impressive. I would say it's controllability. Maybe I am just going so slow with it. And it's 30 horsepower. I feel like that last lap was about as quick as I'm going to get, though. Oh, managed to really get through there nicely. Oh, you have not completed all checkpoints. I must have missed something. So, yeah, I think I've slightly damaged the alignment. Kevin is surprisingly undamaged, though, in the grand scheme of things. You know, I can still tow with this and stuff. Kevin is a pretty tough little cookie. There is a checkpoint that I missed trying to cut that corner. Yep, you can exit the event now. Okay, so here's somewhere I can do a job after time trialing Kevin. So we will go see what cargo there is. No, I don't know what's going on, but Kevin will not take a load. I can just, I could do one of the vehicle delivery jobs at least. And then I could probably summon Kevin somewhere else, I don't know. But for now, Kevin will be put to west here. Oh, that front bumper took a hit somewhere. Presumably when I was time trialing. I think that might have been on the edge of a course where I was completely throwing the thing about. It's taking it well, though. But the way the thing still drives after it all. So, let's see. Car jockey with truck jockey, technically. Can drive a range of trucks. I'll just take this one. I mean, it gets me somewhere. And then maybe I can drive me van with collapsed rear suspension. So, okay. I think it's going to be over here. Where I collect it. Do 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 do. Yes, I wonder how much power this thing has. My graph should show. Hopefully more than the 30 of Kevin. Something like this with Kevin levels of horsepower just wouldn't be a nice thing to drive. It's good in Kevin because Kevin is so light. Ah, free. This feels so absurdly quick compared to Kevin. I mean, I guess he's got a lot of power, but still, it's a massive truck and it feels so much more powerful than Kevin. Because it is, I guess. What's interesting, the fundamentals of the two are actually pretty similar. Like how I think they're both front engine rear drive. Kevin may be a rear engine, but I think they both probably have the engine somewhere in the front. Or somewhere, like, around about the front axle. Oh dear, I almost hit that. I mean, of all the trucks I could have got to drive, this one isn't too bad. As I say, I might just, I might drive my collapsed rear suspension van. Depends where this puts me. After driving this, I could just ram these vehicles in front out of the way with all this strength. I feel like Kevin wouldn't have this kind of strength. But I can't be too cruel about Kevin. Kevin is a brilliant little van, or truck should I say. Oh dear. Oh dear, all this speed and I don't quite know what to do with it. It is quite the contrast, going from a 30 horsepower key truck to a... Going from a 30 horsepower key truck to this giant American semi. Yeah, so this isn't spitting me out near my little van. I kind of want to get the Lexus. Like, that was a paid mod I've got. I think it's called it's called Procyon or something. It's not actually called Lexus, but I just call it the Lexus because it's based off a Lexus. And it's fundamentally just an RS400. But I do quite want to have a go of that. I can park this up here. Probably a terrible parking job, but it is how it is. Precision parking bad. Yeah, I already kind of get that. At least I don't... I think it says terrible at times. At least I didn't get like the absolute worst score for precision parking. So base, that's base shuffleboard. Interesting. Has that got like a livery on? Mod might have added that specific version. Ooh, the exhaust shop. I mean, I can see what there is at that place because there's some vehicles I can drive there, some vehicles I can try out. It will get me out of the semi-trucks as well, so I'm not just driving semi-trucks all the time. Some of them can be a pain to park. This one shouldn't be too hard. Going to want to put it in high range because, particularly for these highways and stuff, low range is just not suited to it at all. I think there's like 5 gears, so my 6-speed manual isn't the most off transmission for the job. Come on, Gavril. See how far I can push this? I don't know if I ever got Kevin above 60. I feel like this can do above 60 miles per hour. I don't think I ever got Kevin past that. And the whole load thing playing up, it's disappointing, but it means I can't so much use Kevin to do the load missions. I could use it for the taxi missions, which would be interesting. When I've done a few car jockey jobs. Come on, mighty T-Series. Oh dear. You're in the way, little car. Can you not see I'm trying to go at potentially illegal speeds? And you're brake checking me? Oh dear. They literally just turned in front of a semi going over 50 miles per hour. That's surely not a good idea. I mean, this thing didn't take much damage at all. Slightly bent bumper. Why you don't do that kind of thing? The AI stuff in this, if you can even call it AI, it's just like it has no intelligence whatsoever. It's just like, I see a car, let's go in front and give them something to crash into. I don't know, maybe it's one of those cases where it's not actually their van and they've just got it from their company. I guess I would go some way to explaining it. Gonna have to slow down so I don't get caught out by the speed cameras, because they were a pain in how much they charge you for going over the limit. After we have got through the speed limit and the red light camera, then it doesn't matter and I can go as fast as I feel like. Hopefully this doesn't change from green. Okay, that's convenient. It's not gone on red, at least. I think I can speed up a bit now. Now I'm past the issue area. Don't believe this has ABS, irritatingly. But I'm getting by just fine. Like that vehicle though, that van wasn't even brake checking me. It just steered in front of me for no reason whatsoever. So there we go. I will just need to use the toilet for a moment. I will be back when I've just parked this up. Like between the two jobs. As I say, this is like a pain to park things. There's longer trucks than this. This one isn't too bad, but some of them, and it would like take half your pay if you don't park it properly. When you're in a vehicle that's like near impossible to park in this space, that is a pain. Okay, that should be a decent enough parking job. There we go. Perfect parking. Okay, I'll take that. I'll be back in a moment now. So just, yeah, hi SC4. I just need to go for a toilet break at the most inconvenient time. I will be back anyway in a moment to drive some vehicles. And I am back. Is the... Yeah, of course my music's still going. I thought the music stopped for a moment. Anyway, Kevin is safe. I should have said that first. Why isn't my keyboard doing anything? Oh, I pressed the J key in game, which like freezes everything in time. Okay, so let's see. Because I've got all these car mods, so sometimes you can get interesting cars, like in these car jockey missions. Ooh, the Marina all-wheel drive. That sounds interesting, but it doesn't go to a convenient location. As I say, for some of these are just fun to drive. Oh yeah, SC, okay. I would try and remember that, even with my poor memory. Okay, so... this one has 360-ish horsepower, that's a lot. You can wreck the cars with these bumps if you're not careful. Or just get hit by the crazy traffic vehicles. This is our series is a vehicle that's a mod. It's mostly similar to one of these vehicles that are already in the game, which is the TKI series, but it does change a few things. Ow. I may have damaged the car. Yeah, I mean, is the jump command working? I can't look too closely at the avatars when I'm driving, but it should be working. I mean, unless I... well, I've gone the wrong way. It should be working unless I've completely messed up the settings. I do have the Gavel Scout. I actually have one I've bought, so... I do actually have a full version. I own a couple of the... or own the license and all that. But I have a couple of them that I bought the paid versions to, and the Gavel Scout is one of them. So if I go to the island, I have like a slightly damaged version. Like if I can find a vehicle delivery to the island, I will do that, and I'll go and see how my Scout is doing. Which has a few mods on it. Not mods, modifications, not game mods. Ooh, this one looks interesting. So, ooh, if there's a Kevin, I feel like there needs to be a rule with these. If there's a Kevin showing up on here, I have to drive the Kevin. It just seems right. Okay, so... okay, see you soon, SC, when you got it. When you got the T or whatever, I don't know. There is... Piccolina. Ooh, there's a Volvo. That's another mod I got. I think if there's anything going to Spearleaf I can do with cargo, I could get whatever my favourite vehicle is and use that. I do some more vehicle transports, I think, because they're easy enough. There is the tyre store. a drag vehicle. Probably not going to technically be road legal, but I will use it anyway. I think this will be okay. I'm not sure it's going to handle the best because it's designed for just speed in a straight line. But it should still be pretty quick. Can probably turn the electronic assists off. Oh dear. There we go. Fell off. I don't want to crash the thing just before I've even left the dealership. I don't know how long I'll be live, honestly. I think I've done, like, last time I did a Beam stream, I think it was like 3.5 hours, so I can play this for a while. It really depends how much energy I have. But I do feel like I could play this for quite a while before having to stop. So I could probably do 3.5 hours, maybe a little longer. I don't know for certain. So if I just check OBS, I'm about 1.5 hours in already, so that's like another couple of hours. And I do try and stream each week, it's just kind of I didn't do it at the weekend, and so now I'm doing it on Tuesday. And kind of getting behind. Okay. I will still be here in 10 to 20 minutes easily. Unless my PC suddenly, like, explodes or something. Which it probably won't. So... we've got, yeah, precision parking, good. Okay. I mean, I do keep the stream replays open as well. So not open. I keep them on YouTube. So if I can't catch a stream initially, then there is always that option. Oh, there's a Honda Civic. All of them are showing now. Ooh, is that a Volvo? There's a Volvo. Now all the mods are showing up. I think this could be fun. GTZ Ute. Okay. Let's see USC. I mean, as I say, the avatar does go away after a while. Like, I don't know, it's 5 minutes or so, but it will reappear whenever you join, so. And it should always maintain the avatar you've chosen. So if you want to be an Among Us, I will try and get the Geometry Dash stuff working. Either I'll download one or I'll try and make one, which, like, somewhat resembles it. So I will remember to do something about that eventually. It's fairly easy once you've done it a few times to make a very basic avatar. I think Sakura was the first one I actually made myself. And it turned out okay. So yeah, I should return at some point, hopefully next weekend, unless I just get lazy or something. This 108, okay, a bit less power than I expected. And I am not driving all that well. Need to go in third. Can I hit 80 before having to slow down? Yes. Somehow I didn't do more damage. I've done damage there, like going off the road there. The car usually survives enough to take it to the destination, but I don't want to lose money from damaging it too much. Because it takes it off the pay. I mean, still, it's probably one of the safest ways to make money, because if you damage the car, you still make money. But it's not the most ideal. There's my Sherry, a Tango. I could do some taxi jobs in Kevin, actually, as well. So I will actually get the Scout. I do kind of want to get my Scout. So when the moment comes up, I will get to the Spearleaf Island and try out the Scout again, or try and do something with it. Probably tow things in a very unhealthy Gavril Scout. Industrial Warehouse. Ooh, there's a Pinto. There's a Ford Pinto. What the interesting vehicles are coming out now? You know what? I might just drive the Pinto. The Pinto is a car you probably don't want to crash. They're not exactly known for being safe. So we have got... apparently there's a massive gap in the bodywork. Not sure if that's intentional or not. I don't know, maybe the mod is somewhat unfinished. Seems to work. Can I go on interior cam? Will this work? Somewhat. It does look like this mod probably isn't 100% finished. But it does, from a functionality perspective, it does drive. It does not feel like it has 80 horsepower. I'm pretty sure there was one of the Volkswagens, it had like 42 horsepower or something, but it felt a lot quicker. And this car is like the opposite. This is supposed to have 82, but it just doesn't feel like that. This feels like it's got about 30. The Kevin had 30, and it felt like it had 30 at least. At least that Kevin didn't feel like it had about 10 horsepower. It felt like it had the amount of power that it did. Which is actually a compliment more than anything. Maybe this car just feels slow. I don't know. Maybe it goes quicker than it feels. I just don't want anyone to hit the back of it. Because it is a Pinto. Come on. Maybe it's the auto. Maybe the auto is taking a lot of the... not thrill, but a lot of the kind of engagement out of it. And making it feel a lot lazier. That's possible. So we've got 80. Almost doing 90 in a Pinto. That is probably not a good decision. Knowing how Pintos can be. Okay. I've not lost the bumper on my Pinto. Someone else has lost their bumper to my Pinto, which I think is probably the better way of things happening. To be honest, probably the less dangerous way of things happening. It handles surprisingly well for a car which is not very well regarded. Especially from a safety standpoint. So, we've got 13 parcels available, 7 vehicle transports. It doesn't seem to have anything going to Spearleaf Island. If there's a parcel... I do have somewhat of a plan, because you can retrieve your favourite vehicle. I don't know exactly what that is. But it should have box... Oh, yes, it's a limousine. Okay, this has got somewhat interesting. I mean, I can probably drive it up here. So yeah, the limousine is my favourite vehicle, apparently. That I said is my favourite. This is a very good towing vehicle. I mean, it might not look it, but I don't think I've given it heavy-duty suspension or anything. And this just tows incredibly well. Far better than you'd probably believe. It is a little low on fuel. About halfway. So, I should be fine. Now, if I can get something going to Spearleaf Island... that would be ideal. Otherwise, the warehouse, maybe, would have something going out there. Then I can get the Scout and, like, in a roundabout way, work myself towards Scaffold Scout. Fast automotive, industrial warehouse. I've had an idea. I've had an idea to make money in probably the weirdest way. If there's any of these other places, which will give me industrial warehouse loads. There is, let's see. Yeah, spark plugs. Collect all the stuff to send to the industrial warehouse in one go. Trying to make this work out about as best as I can. Come on, limo. Delivery limo. I think I got this super cheap, though, and it was, there's no industrial warehouse there. I got this super cheap, and it's actually been pretty good when I tried it out as a delivery vehicle. You can tow trailers and everything. It's just very nice. Perhaps because it is somewhat heavier. And it's not even half slow. Like, it's actually like a van kind of thing, but a very... odd way of building a van, I guess you could say. Because it seems like just kind of a joke vehicle, but you actually drive this and it's not bad at all as a delivery vehicle. Just so I don't get lost, I should probably put the map on. I mean, I'm going in a direction. I feel like I'm going to just work my way around the most awkward way to get to the industrial warehouse. At this rate. There should be a way up here to turn it around and stuff. I mean, I think there's a way you can turn somewhere up here. There we go. It has finally relocated its way. I took a dumb route. I kind of like automatically went to a different place. Can I overtake this? Yes, limousine overtake. The world's longest overtake. There's such a big queue of vehicles here, though. And I mean, it's not going to be the easiest thing to just overtake them like that. Come on. See, I said it's like, this is just brilliant as a van. Far better than it has any right to be. Oh dear goodness. I made a dumb, stupid decision. But I somehow avoided damaging my vehicle. So I take that as some kind of victory. I think this has anti-lock brakes. Certainly feels stable under brakes. More so than I may have expected. Yeah, I took such a stupid route to this location, but no less, I am going to the correct location in some sense of a word. I mean, this thing doesn't seem to roll over either, which for something with a box on the roof is quite impressive. I mean, I'm not saying it doesn't roll at all, but I think maybe the length makes it less noticeable than it would perhaps be on other vehicles. There we go. So that is... Oh, it's actually dropped us off at Kevin. Okay, I'll take this as somewhat of a victory. I can also take Kevin on the... Would I say highway? To the bridge to Spearleaf Island, which is pretty good for high-speed stuff. And Kevin is kind of in the way at the moment of where I'm trying to park the thing. I think if I go turn this way, and then I, like, turn in, should be able to somewhat park it. And I bumped the wall. Not ideal. Looks like I'm just going to brute force Kevin out the way. I don't think he's even done any damage to this in particular. Okay, so drop that off. I think my parking... It didn't say anything about my parking. Okay. So, will it magically let Kevin, like, load items into the boxes now? Because before I was having somewhat of an issue with that. We can turn off the limousine. It does seem to have lights on the side as well, which are not currently turned on, but were when I had the thing started up. It feels good to be back to Kevin. Kevin is a nice vehicle. Okay, so it can turn the parking brake off. It doesn't have the power of a torque to just brute force itself off a line with the parking brake on. So we'll go inspect this. Ah, now it's letting me. So central suburbs, that is timed. Spearleaf Refinery Pier. Is the Spearleaf one? Spearleaf Marine... Ah, Spearleaf Marine Logistics is where I actually want to go. And then there's a big post parcel, which should locate me to... I go, Okay, so currently I've got to pick stuff up at the warehouse. And then I deliver it, I think. The boxes do appear to, like, magically be fixed now. No idea what was going on, so... There is one thing up here. Hall A1. I think there's 2 different halls, yeah, where I have to go and collect me stuff. So if I can position this correctly, I can zoom out. I mean, the alignment is slightly damaged, but Kevin is holding up well, considering I was abusing him around a rally stage. And Kevin is not really lined up at all with this parking space. Come on, Kevin, we must line you up. Is that looks like a drop-off zone, okay. Is it that I have to do it, like, in one place first? And then I have to go back? Is it being a bit strange like that? Either that, or maybe Kevin has to be, like, tilted in the parking space in a very particular way in order for it to actually register. I can't say for certain. It did definitely trigger something. I do not know what's going on here. Honestly. I just don't know what's going on here exactly, so... Perhaps... At this point, I'm going to just have to improvise, kind of, and take the limousine. Because Kevin does not want to pick this stuff up. And I don't want to just scrap what's a good source of money in this game. Thankfully, I don't think the timer has started. Oh dear, I almost tipped Kevin over. Well, it felt like I almost tipped him over. Maybe not. Kevin is a pretty resilient little guy. Okay, so it's technically front engine, I think, with the engine in that position. I'm learning stuff. Yeah, I'm going to have to try my limousine because it just doesn't seem to want Kevin to do the job. Never has a man sounded so disappointed about driving a limousine. But Kevin... Oh, I've also got the parking brake on and, like, just forcing the thing to move. I was driving a Lansdale once and I was wondering what's wrong with it. Apparently the parking brake was on. So we're gonna go maneuver into this space. Yeah, see, at least the limousine came through where the Kevin could not. Oh, and the timer has started. I probably should have got the other one first. But anyway. I mean, it is how it is. I think if I just turn this thing around, this is probably going to be the most convenient way to do it. It's a very long vehicle, though, so convenience is probably not its strong suit. Kevin was nice and short and narrow, which is easy to get into places. In a way, this one just is not. So if I go to the map, hopefully I can automatic route, which should take it to the central suburbs first, because that's a timed route. I mean, I'd be slightly amazed if it didn't take me to the timed place first. I mean, to be fair, Kevin is slow. The limousine is okay, which is a lot better than being slow. It's got, I think it's got about 200 horse, yeah, 206 it shows. So this is not powerful particularly, but it's got some level of power to it. I don't think they took that turning very well. Go up here. I forgot just how good the limousine was. at transporting stuff. I just remembered there's probably like a traffic light detector somewhere here. And that just turned to red, so if that was a detector one, I would have been done for. I don't think Beam is very forgiving with this stuff. At least, hey, I think I'm away from the speed camera and everything now, and I can just boot it. Which I kind of need to do with the deliveries being what they are. There's a lot of traffic here. I feel sure there's not normally like this many cars in the traffic. I mean, the auto is kind of delaying this, but at the same time it's so much easier to drive, so I can forgive it. Come on, limousine, use your incredible sports car-like handling. I mean, as I say, this really doesn't drive that bad, considering what it is. It's very predictable and very pliable, for lack of a better word. Oh, a bit of lean. Oh dear, I'm not able to speak English apparently. I am hitting the limits of this traction. I just saw 67 seconds left. I think I'm actually fine for time. I was whooshing and everything. I think the thing is fine. Let's hope that parking was fairly precise. Precision parking? Good. I'll take it. Now I've got the Spearleaf Island logistics one. That was actually about as good as I could ask for, to be fair. It didn't go bad at all. So I think there's a little bit of a shortcut I can take up here. I mean, it's telling me to turn around, but I think if I go up here, it will probably relocate. He's actually... that traffic car is taking my shortcut. It doesn't list this as like an actual road, though, on the map, which is interesting, but then clearly the traffic is using it. There we go. I thought this is not going to have the ground clearance. It is just fine. Point being, anyway, it's relocated here. I don't know if this is the fastest route. Maybe I'm being dumb and taking far longer than I have to, but it seemed like a good place to go, to me. So I've got to see how quick my limo can go. I think it goes decently quick. I think I can get 80 out of it on a good run, which with all the roof boxes and everything really isn't that bad. Especially considering I've not done anything to the engine whatsoever. I think I could put a larger engine in, and I might even have had a Model 2 which allow me to do that. There is a number of scouts, so that's a thing. Oof, I probably shouldn't have done that. And now that Legrand driver is going wild and just braking for no good reason. I mean, I hope I didn't hit a tyre, like deflate a tyre. I think it's fine. Worst case, the wheel got a little bent. I've not lost a hubcap though. The front bumper looks fine. Maybe it just made a bit of a clunk on the bumper but didn't actually do any damage. That would be ideal. I was admittedly going too quick. So it's partly my fault. I was going too quick over a bump I should not have gone too quick over. Or more of a curb, I guess you could say. I do not want to speed here because the traffic lights will be relentless. And just generally the fines. I want to keep going fast, but when the fines are as bad as they are... Did I actually stop on line? I stopped just like on the line. Yeah, that's not ideal. Come on. Yes, go! Can I beat whatever's next to me? Well, they're turning, so of course I can. Okay, go through these lights. I think I'm past the point where it matters now anyway with the speed limits and stuff. So I can just floor this. I can gun it and see how quick I can get my limousine to. I would have loved to go up this with Kevin, but unfortunately Kevin was being causing very much issues with picking up loads and stuff. I mean, either it's a bug with the mod or just... I don't know, honestly. I have another key truck, so... I guess worst case, I could go to that and give that a bit of a try for deliveries. Because it's a different mod. It's like a key van, similar to Kevin, but different. I mean, I could even potentially change that to a pickup body. It's definitely somewhat more retro than Kevin, but it gives me an alternative if Kevin just won't work for me. Because I had a lot of fun with that Kevin, and I would have loved to do deliveries and stuff with it. But unfortunately, that was not feasible. And I'm driving, I'm just talking, going on and on, because this vehicle is so easy to drive, I just don't even have to pay any attention. Like I say, it didn't knock the bumper off before when I had that clunk. Hi SC. I have a delivery vehicle, and I'm also going to see the Scout soon. So yeah, this limo though, it looks dumb, but yeah. I mean, in the game, this is Spearleaf Island. It's like the island off West Coast USA. The avatar is also there. It's showing on my screen, at least, the Among Us avatar. I think I said it goes away after a while when someone leaves, but it will reappear and it will save the settings. Or the chosen avatar, should I say. I'm just going to cut across. Okay, you're just going to stop, so I'll take this opportunity. But yeah, it does save the stuff. I mean, yeah, I do like this limo. I got it pretty cheap, actually, on the store. Well, not store, it was like a private seller, as BeamNG has it. And it was pretty cheap, but it's been actually an incredibly good delivery vehicle. I mean, you wouldn't think, because it seems kind of dumb. But believe me, this is a very good delivery vehicle. Now, the Scout, as it was mentioned, I do have the Scout, and that's the reason I've been trying to work my way up to this part of Spearleaf Island, because I have a Scout just dumped around here. Yeah. The Scout, or the Geometry Dash, because I do still have to make that. Or download it, or just find one, basically. Actually flows over bumps quite nicely, this. But yeah, I can make the Scout gold. It's got a livery on it currently, but there we go. I mean, I'm pretty sure I destroyed the rear suspension, but I can still drive it, so that's a thing. My modified Gavril Scout. I think I also put too low suspension on the back, like just suspension that even before it's collapsed is just too low for the job. I mean, I think you can probably change the Among Us colour to yellow as well, for all it's worth. I think there's a yellow option somewhere. You might be able to do it. I'll have to look, so... the limo. I could do that. I mean, I did want to use the Scout, so I'll have to... I can, like, get the thing delivered. It costs money, but at this point, for entertainment value, I feel I'll get this Scout back to the mainland, and then I'll just get the limo delivered, so makes things a bit more convenient. But I think it'll also be funny if I get my beaten up old Scout to have a trailer on the suspension in the condition it's in. I mean, there is yeah, there is the paint options, and I will make it gold because I might as well. I mean, I've had it in the blue for a while. This is Highway Auto Parts. This was the one I bought, and I kind of upgraded a bit. Trailer delivery. Now, central suburbs, as long as it's not timed. Yes, a 2.1 ton vehicle trailer, sure. City construction site, heavy industrial box. At this point, maybe I would say maybe I should leave a trailer. There we go. Like, I'm absolutely going to torture this van, what's left of this van's suspension. Like, drive the wheels off it, basically. Like, it's going to scrape the tow bar as well. Kind of already is. Couple the trailer, that's, so the trailer's going to be up here somewhere. I think I can get all-wheel drive on this though, because I have a hybrid mod, so I can get some kind of all-wheel drive on it as well. There's stuff I can do to me beat up old Scout. The I don't have the Geometry Dash avatar at the moment. I will have it if it's. I'll know what to type in for it if I get it. I'll just have another look. Geometry Dash stream avatars. Yeah, I mean, there's the one YouTube video that appears for them, so there may be some I can get already. But I currently don't know how to, I don't know what the avatars change or thing will be. It's basically, if you put exclamation mark avatars, I don't know, it'll be something like that, but with presumably with a Geometry Dash players. That's usually how it is. Can turn the electronic stability off. Maybe that'll make this thing actually go. Like, look at that rear suspension. I mean, this vehicle is not happy. And it does not like hills either, as I have discovered myself. Around here we go. Yeah, I am Miku now. There's a few. There's Len as well. Ween and Len. And I think there's Luca. But the last update for those avatars was 2019. So a lot of the newer designs aren't there. I mean, I think you can change your colour as well, as I say. I think it's like colours blue or whatever. I'll have to have a look. So, where is it? Give that a try. Yeah. I mean, I think, like, that song says blue hair, but I'm sure it's like blue-green. From what I've seen, there's actually a lot of, there's at least a little green in the hair, overall hair colour. Which I always found interesting. My van is not happy. Come on! I'm trying to overtake with a 2.1 ton trailer on a vehicle that cannot handle it. It can't even hold the speed on a slight hill. Come on. This van is not happy. The suspension on the back is not really doing anything anymore. It's just a filter. It's just an Instagram filter to hide it. Yeah, I mean, that's one interpretation. I mean, it's like my characters. I mean, you can imagine them looking completely different to how I do. It's just, that's like my interpretation of how I've written them in the story kind of thing. So you can, I mean, you could even say kind of Miku has pink hair with the case of Sakura Miku. Like, the hair colour is completely different there. Like, there can be many different interpretations of the same idea, I guess. I am foot to the floor in this van. It's going like under 50 miles per hour. And the coolant is about to overheat. I think I may have taken on too much weight. There we go. I can't afford to slow down too much. Speed. I wonder if there's a green. I mean, I don't know the exact command, but there is a way to change it. I mean, maybe it's Avatar's colour, I really don't know. Should be able to search up, because the program is just stream avatars, so there's usually all the documentation and stuff there, which will hopefully show. My delivery is late. Oh dear. This fan is just not happy at all. Somehow it's not overheating anymore. It must all be Miku. Wait, I can still use the pin feature, I've just remembered. I can't go up that hill, the van will just give up. I've tried it before, the scout will just give up. I do kind of want to try the Lexus, but then... I wonder if I could make a like, chrome gold limo. Because I think chrome gold could be pretty fun. Oh dear. I mean, there's not a whole lot available, left on this little scout. Oh dear. Well, I made it onto the road. Wait, is that a reference? I don't know. I'm gonna do the thing anyone could find me. I feel like there's a reference I'm missing. Probably an obvious one. Oh yeah. Yes, I mean the Mikus are totally different. I kind of want to be a Teto now. I mean, you can have like the classic Miku and Teto and Akita Neru combo, because all those three are iron. And if I were to change the bot to Akita Neru as well. There we go. My van is perhaps slightly less in agony now. Nope, it's still in agony. Okay, I think the van is maybe slightly less bad than it was before. I love how this van says on the back, "How's my driving?" Presumably not very good. Like, I've got this tow hook scraping on the ground continuously, so I don't imagine my driving is very good. Okay, so I'm stuck behind another scout. For the Among Us, it's crewmate you have to put in to get the Among Us on the avatars. Like, that's what they called it. My van is not happy. I made a lot of money from that delivery though. So, Riverway Plaza. I mean, that's probably going to be the most difficult to get to, if I'm honest. Okay, this one. I think if I go on the highway... Yeah. Because this vehicle does not like hills. At all. And it's just Avatar's crewmate. Sorry, I'm not being very clear. There we go. That, I believe, is what you put in to get it. Because it's a very specific, like, file name that you have to put in to bring up the file, if that makes sense. No, wait, am I going in the correct direction? Kind of. I misspelled it. I mean, you don't need the Among Us or anything though. You just put crewmate, and that's how it brings it up. So if I turn, oh dear. Yeah, that's not the first time I've almost tipped this over. So if I go ahead here. It's like, if I didn't tip this over, it wouldn't keep me on edge. Or something like that. I feel like it didn't tip over so easily with the trailer on. I mean, it's making me money, to be fair. Oh, what's that? I saw a hill I could probably use. If I get enough of a one-up at it. Gonna need to turn around. Yeah, so it's it is strange how it like only accepts. Wait, why is it? It's a crewmate. But whenever you turn into a crewmate, you need hair. I don't quite get it, but okay, hair. Crewmate does things to a man. Oh no! Well, that's a way of not quite tipping over. I so almost tipped my van over though. And now I don't want to get stuck on the gravel or dirt or sand or whatever. What have I done? Right, I do have an idea. Yeah, all the hair. I do have an idea though. Like, I shouldn't have got the van stuck, but... So we go R, retrieve favourite vehicle, yes. Like, this is my genius plan. If I go and start this thing up, hopefully. There we go, yes. I have saved the van, I think. And my limo is fine, like this thing is extremely resilient. So that can just parking brake there. I mean, this is probably the best solution I've come up with in a while. Yeah. I mean, all the hair. My guy does have a lot of hair, to be fair. Probably has more hair than I do in real life, actually. I don't know, it's supposed to be based off my IRL hair somewhat. Which has a very slight green tint to it, so I decided to run with it for the avatar, and I think it worked. Up here it will go. There we go. I have found my way somewhere. I've probably made it harder for myself, to be quite honest. I am wrecking this van. I've kind of already wrecked it, if I'm honest. I've had the most dumb idea. I've had the most dumb idea to get this van to the destination. I will get your deliveries there. So... oh dear. I know my job. I remember when I accidentally put myself in my own hair. That is a... and that is quite a sentence to say. I have a dumb idea, kind of. Even dumber than this. Like, if I could set it as my favourite vehicle. This is not how you're supposed to do deliveries in this game. What's it like? I'm just playing curling with a limousine and a van at this point. Imagine if I fixed the wheel by doing this. Okay. that traffic car just wanted to join in. Wait, have I fixed the van? The wheel is now pointing the correct direction. If this has worked... the left mirror is broken. Yeah. I mean... on there, they're fine. The left mirror on the van is a bit damaged. Still broken. I do have a devious ploy, though. So if I get to the, like, Chinatown garage... I think... wait. Will it still recognise it if I use this vehicle to deliver them? Probably not, but anyway. I think, no, if I change a vehicle... my van is, like, slightly damaged. My limousine is fine. I feel like I should have just used a limousine, honestly. Come on, van! Nah, this isn't working. I think I'm going to have to just cancel delivery. Okay, see you, SC. I mean, hopefully I'll be out of this mess when you return. I'll have found another mess likely to get myself into. So if we go not R. We go map. So I think if I could tow that to the... if I could tow that to the Chinatown garage, which I think would be in the recovery menu. Okay, that costs money, but it's not as ridiculous as it could be. Because I was fairly close. I do want to try and change it to, like, the all-wheel drive and stuff, though. How much would it repair? Okay. Apparently it's like 4,000 beam coin in order to repair the thing if I didn't have the insurance. My vehicles. Stambeco. There is the Grand Marshal. I can repair the Grand Marshal, actually. Sure. That apparently costs the same to repair as a van with like a completely destroyed front axle. The more you know. So there is the Gavril Scout. That's at the drag race storage apparently. There's a few interesting things. There's this one at the drag race storage. This little key van, which, because Kevin won't work at loading stuff, I can try and use this one instead. Should be a bit of fun. The cat. I'll just call it the cat at this point. Probably take... I wonder how much money it would take to actually get myself just, like, instant taxied there. At this point, I'll just pay for that because it's not going to be entertaining at all if I'm just driving between places. I think I just have to walk over here, though, to where the storage is that I have bought. Which I think is just one of these tents up ahead. So... is that a fuel station? I think that might be, which could be very useful. Kind of want a Wendover. But that's not for right now. If I could get a Volvo, I would quite like one of the Volvo mods. So my vehicles, let's retrieve... we could retrieve that, or we could retrieve the Scout. I mean, the Scout's front axle keeps breaking, which is not ideal for me at all. The sport van. I could see what deliveries are off of this. This makes 90 horsepower. This is a powerful one. And it has 4x4 systems. It's kind of stuck. Oh dear, what's going on with this? Well, that's not something I expected to happen. The thing is just stuck. I mean, what other vehicles do I have? The Blue Book. This could be fun. Kind of like a beaten up Blue Book. Put the engine off on that. I did want to use that, but it's like completely stuck unless if it's caught on that. And we do have a Blue Book with a bash bar. I'm having ideas. Have I? Kind of stuck in the corner at the moment. Yeah, I think like the stuff on the roof is stuck. I do wonder if this is actually any good at taking loads, though. I did say I was going to get into another disaster. Oh dear. This doesn't seem to have got damaged at all, at least. It's a very rugged vehicle, and I almost hit it into a pillar there. This does actually make some power. It might be a V8 one. Just stop it here. I can try and load some stuff in the back. Because this seems like it would be pretty good at that. I mean, it is a completely beaten up Blue Book wagon, but it is a wagon, so... I don't know, maybe it's got some good utility to it. Especially if it's a V8 version. So are these all tyres matched? Yes, they are. I imagine this could actually be kind of good, so... Cargo box medium in the very back of it. Cargo box slots, yes. There's trunk box A, which doesn't load in. Sometimes they just don't work, and I don't know what's wrong with that. I mean, if I remove 6 load box medium, will that do it? No. Maybe it means those have been added as part of the trunk boxes. Anyway, they are some boxes. Roof bars. This doesn't actually seem half bad though as a vehicle. Mind you, I might want the heavy duty rear suspension. I can try it without and just see how it does. Cargo load box XL. So we will confirm that. I think if I customize this, if I just put heavy duty rear suspension on it and I put heavy duty rear suspension on this and a tow hitch to make this actually a far better delivery vehicle than it has any right to be. It's not even the least powerful. Like 180 horse isn't the most terrible in this entire game. So live axle. I think it's live coil, but still, live axle is good for taking a load. Welded diff. Wagon rear springs. Rear air springs. I wonder, air suspension on the back could be interesting. Rear hydraulic cylinders. Ute super heavy duty rear springs. Well, that's a thing I could do. I think I'll try rear air springs. Maybe. If that means it can, like, be raised up in such a way. Then is there no rear sway bars? There's heavy duty rear shocks. I think I'll just go with heavy duty rear suspension. I don't know, air suspension seems like something I wouldn't really be able to mess with very well. There's heavy duty and there's Ute super heavy duty. They are super heavy duty. Like you can tell by the way where it raises up the back end. And then if I go rear shocks, I don't think I need anything beyond just the heavy duty, to be quite honest. So heavy duty rear shocks and heavy duty rear springs. Should do a good job of it, not too expensive. And then we can also put a tow hitch. And I also need to add some music. There's no tow hitch option. Is it because of a subsection I was in? Yes, it is. Tow hitch, you can go on there. For not much money, I think I've turned this, like, derby car into a surprisingly good delivery vehicle. Oh, the Gran Turismo music is still going. I thought it had finished. Apparently there's still, like, 40 minutes or so of it. Now, there is like, the little shortcut I've got to get to that other place where there are some deliveries and such. So does this have functioning headlights? Yes, it does. No tail lights, though. It probably doesn't make a difference in this game. People will just ram into the back of you no matter what you do. It does roll quite a bit. Maybe it needs a front anti-roll bar or something. Either way, it works. Did say I kind of want a Volvo. This is pretty clearly not a Volvo, so You know, that's the way things are, I guess. The one advantage of this thing is pretty smooth, I guess, over bumps. Maybe to be expected because it's a large car. So there's more distance between the front and rear axles and things like that. So we've got parcels and trailers. Ooh, marine logistics. Can only take one of these, sadly, in this current vehicles config. There's hot rolled ink. Just see which ones of these pay the best. For some of those, which you're going to need a larger vehicle for. So where does that go? Office building A. That seems like it's reasonably on the way. And it pays quite well. Automatic route is enabled, so... I mean, this gives me something. Now, let's hope this is better than an actual van. If I look, there should be a box on the top. And this rolls. I feel like this would roll whether or not there was a box on the top, to be fair. Oh, I need to paint the limousine gold as well. I've not done that. I mean, maybe tired old suspension isn't the best for doing deliveries, but still. This is heavy-duty suspension, though. This is heavy-duty dampers and springs, so... I don't know. I think it's going to... I still think this is going to take it better than the Scout, to be honest. The Scout just struggles when I try and load that much weight onto it, which is fair enough. I mean, those smaller vans are probably not made for doing what I was trying to do with them. Oh dear, this thing really wobbles. I do believe it's lacking front and rear and 2 roll bars, which could probably help quite a bit, particularly on the front. Oh dear. This actually feels like a boat now. The way this rocks side to side, it is actually like sailing a boat. I mean, usually it's not that boaty, but this... It actually handles exactly like I'm trying to steer a boat. Before, it did handle like a car, which was kind of boaty. No, this is at this point. I don't know where the wheels are at all. The thing just rocks to a crazy level. I don't know how much this trailer actually is. I think a few of them were about 800 kilos, but I don't know about this. So how does this... Yeah, it kind of looks absurd from the outside. It does, I think, need anti-roll bars, though. My fingers are tipping over, but it really does feel like it's going to. I mean, as I say, it's not actually as bad as you would think. As I say, the thing is driving like a literal boat. But it's not the worst. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. I think it's okay. To be fair, I think the bash bar helped me out and the soft suspension actually just lifted up the front wheel onto the curb. You know what? Despite everything, I think the thing has come out okay. That was a big accident there. And it survived. I mean, of all the things I could say negative about this, it certainly appears pretty hardy. And that's not a bad thing. I mean, maybe without the trailer, this will handle a little better. I do need to try and re-park, though, because this is a terrible parking job I've done. There we go. Drop off there. How is my precision parking horrible? Like, I know it's not perfect, but it's in the space. At least give me some credit. I feel like it's just being mean at this point. Yeah, it rolls ridiculously. I don't think this roof box is helping at all. Another thing I can be saying, to be fair on the car, the box has stayed. The box stayed on the roof. So that's definitely also a decent thing to be having. I mean, it drives surprisingly well for what it's been through, but the thing never drove particularly well, I'll be honest. I feel like the alignment is wrecked, but as I say, this basically flew into a corner of a building. And I just couldn't stop it, so... At the point it's been, you know, flying into a corner of a building, I have got to take this to spear leave, and I am not feeling good at this at all, with this at all. I want my limo back. It's doing the job, but I still just want my limo back. My limo was amazing. I didn't even have to put some heavy-duty suspension on the back of a limo. There we go. I'm going to attempt to turn. Maybe the ladder chassis is just completely bent up as well. That wouldn't be surprising. Something with the whole alignment, I think, is just broke. Maybe the rear suspension has collapsed. That sometimes happens. I don't think a car is supposed to do this. I feel like I'm going to get seasick. I mean, just a jolly old time in the old blue book. 58 miles per hour, and it's rocking like a literal boat. See, I keep hitting the wall. I mean, it's very resilient, I'll give it that much. Some vehicles would have just completely caved in on themselves with this kind of abuse. See, it's fine under 30 miles per hour. Under 30 miles per hour, the thing kind of holds together. Something is wrong, though. This is not steering completely straight. But, as I say, the roof box is still on there and it's still intact. Something that's definitely a benefit of this car. Because I had one car, I think. I can't remember what it was. I had one vehicle and the roof box just flew off when I got into an incident. Here, it is still intact. It is still on the car. So it's a resilient old thing. Gonna try parking this. I mean, I can keep driving it. I'm not sure I want to have a heavy load on it, but I can keep driving this should I have to. The front fender is like completely bent down. I mean, I feel like the frame might be bent. And that wouldn't be entirely surprising, as I say, given what I put it through with the trailer and everything. And then there's no front anti-roll bars, so it's not exactly handling focused to begin with. I mean, it paid a lot of money. It paid a lot of money to do that delivery. But the car is not happy about that delivery. It's a completely different car to what it used to be. The front left, no, sorry, the front right suspension does seem a little off. And as I say, that's where it hit the curb in that accident, so it makes sense that that would be struggling. It makes sense that that would be the case. And it also had the weight of a trailer, like, following it into the accident, so not an ideal situation. I do want to try and get back to the mainland with this, though, and so, yeah, I'm going to still load it up. I do think the bash bar, on the vehicle side, I do think the bash bar protected it. So we've got hot rolled ink. Lens flare studio. If there's no time or anything, I don't mind taking something a bit further out. So I think, where is it? There's hot rolled ink, and then there's something up here. Lens flare studios. That should pay a bit of money. That's not 100% loaded, but I am using my load. I mean, I'm really using the V8 in this. Central suburbs. That pays pretty well. 2,100 kilos again. I should have learned my lesson. I have not. I'm still going to load it up, and that's even before trade. I don't think the suspension has completely collapsed on this, though, like it has on other vehicles. I mean, the V8 is solid still, as I say. Yeah, the whole bodywork is just destroyed. I kind of don't want to drive it from the interior, but then I kind of do because it's funny. As I say, I do believe that this is completely just bent out of shape in the chassis front. And I'm kind of getting stuck around the wrong side of this wall of crates. I mean, this vehicle comes so close to tipping over without actually tipping over. It's wild. Because it feels like at any moment this could tip over. So, I don't know. It's like walking the line between feeling like it is and not. I mean, the tow hitch is bent. That's always a good start. Not the first time it's happened. I feel like the tow hitch on this game is just a little weaker than it should be. Yeah, it's like it's completely sagged down there. I'm kind of amazed it's not even hitting the ground. I would say that bumper is bent. It is internally bent, but at the same time, that could have been the little crash I had that caused that. So, you know, it's not entirely unreasonable. I mean, this engine is strong, I'll be honest here. It's only got 183 horsepower, but it really does. It just pulls, and that is not something I could complain about. The fact that this thing just keeps pulling. It is, as I said, it could be. It's a surprisingly good, like, utility vehicle. I like my Moonhawk. I actually like this. I kind of like this more as a basis. It's clearly unfinished, but it shows great strengths in just the utility aspects of stuff. In a derby car, of all things. Like, this was not expensive to me. And it was definitely an experiment worth taking. I think if I put better brake pads on it as well, it probably wouldn't have as much brake issues. I'm not going to say it's going to be perfect, but it would have less issues than it does. Second gear, foot to the floor, and to be fair, it is 180 horse. This thing gets super wobbly though, as I say. So, you kind of don't want to push it. The tow hitch is like bent. The bent tow hitch, to be honest, could have been from the crash. Like, it could have just got so much pressure from 2.1 tons going into a crash, and that caused it. Yeah, gonna perform an overtake. Or not perform an overtake. Because that off-road SUV thing has beaten me. Yeah, this is just not going in second gear. I feel like the perhaps worst part is that I feel like this can keep going, and I feel like this thing can keep wobbling at speed. Oh, the engine heat has gone up. Yeah, I didn't realise this. The engine heat has gone up. I'm going to try shifting into third, see if keeping the revs a little low can help it. That can sometimes, and I'm not particularly losing speed, so I'm losing a little speed, but if I can keep it in the lower RPMs for a while, just humming along at the low RPMs, maybe that'll stop the engine overheating. How am I still about to overtake at 36? I mean, it's not overheating. I think the engine is cooling down a little now. And I mean, maybe the radiator was damaged and I just didn't realise it. It was a pretty big hit. I can hear the scraping, actually. I'm going to just go around you. I think this is fine. I hit something on my car. I don't know what exactly it was. Everything looks, well, it looks about as okay as it's going to be in its current situation. Maybe I should have put the heavy-duty ute suspension on it. That would maybe have actually helped, but I shied away because I knew it raised the back up so much and it just didn't look right at all. But I guess when you're loading this kind of loading, it might be worth doing that. I mean, as I say, in some ways it feels like it rolls less than it used to. Oh dear. To be fair, I don't want to break the speed limit, not like I'm going to, in this vehicle of all things. Oh dear, please don't hit, please don't hit, thank you. Maybe I hit the traffic light very lightly there, but I think I got out of it okay. If just the trailer door is all the thing that took the damage. Can go into second, hopefully carry it. I don't want to try going uphill, so I'm going to just take the dirt road. Because I don't know if this maybe it could make it up the hill, but especially with the radiator, or not radiator, especially with the engine just in general getting quite hot, I don't want to take that chance. I mean, as I say, the Blue Book is doing okay. The Blue Book is not bad at all for what it is. Okay. So we've got that. Second gear, trying to carry some speed, which I probably shouldn't. This feels better on the dirt than it did on the tarmac, and I'm having another little incident. Hopefully that wasn't completely destroying my front axle. No. The front axle, I think the front axle is fine, or at least as fine as it was before, but it's completely destroyed the fender, the metal fender. I mean, the trailer's damaged. The trailer's damaged, not my problem. I mean, imagine if this gets replacement body parts, which are not in the body colour, but, you know, still somehow, like, better condition than they were. That would be kind of funny. As in, better condition, I mean, like, not rusty, like the rest of the paintwork. That would be kind of funny. Second gear, struggling to get over with 20. I think one of them was going to hot walled ink and like I just instinctively went down here. So yeah, one of the deliveries is going down here anyway. Maybe it was efficient technically to go the other way that's marked on the kind of mini-map, but as I'm going this way anyway and I've kind of just instinctively followed this path, I'm going to just take this through to the end. That was somewhat light in the load. I think that's the box. I don't think that's the trailers, but yeah, so just generally the trailer going first would probably be a better option. I already started driving down this road, so currently it just makes sense to do this delivery and then take the trailer through. And then I can probably try and get this to some place where I can hopefully get the car fixed. I would say restored, no. I miss me limousine, though. I miss me limousine. That was a good limousine. So it's going up here. I feel sure it had been some other places where I'd been delivering this to before. Without a trailer, it would handle better. This is not for getting rid of a trailer, though. As I say, maybe it's inefficient, but I'm losing some weight and I'm getting paid, so not something I can complain about. I apparently made like 8 grand. I mean, that's more than this car is worth, even with the modifications I added. Oh dear, the radiator is not happy. It can make it, but the radiator is just not happy. It may be the trailer, or it may just be the fact that it's it may be the fact that it's a heavy trailer. It may just be the fact that I damaged it. I don't know for sure. I mean, I'm going to have to try and recover this. Dear, the trailer is not making this car happy, though, at all. I'm managing to keep the engine heat down enough that it's not going to cause issues, but the oil is getting pretty hot. That's surprisingly an issue, though, with towing things just in general. It's not even an older car like this that causes the issue, necessarily. It's just a completely different set of issues when you're doing this to, you know, racing cars in Beam or whatever. Because I feel this would not hit radiator issues like it would now. It's just the load that it's got to deal with. On top of maybe an already damaged car. I do feel like this rolls less than it did on the way to Spearleaf Island, though. Almost like the chassis has somehow got straightened out again. Quite an interesting way of things going. I think, was it lens flare some things were needing to go to? Currently, I'm just going to follow the nav. Maybe this is going to get rid of a trailer. Maybe not. Oh, it is struggling here. I mean, I know it's in the lower RPMs, but it's presented with a hill, and it's not liking it. I mean, as I say, just humming along at pretty low RPM. It is good for the engine heat, or cooling, should I say, when you're not absolutely pushing the thing in the high RPMs. I'm going to go into first, just to get up here. It's that, yeah. That fender is still destroyed, but as I can say, it seems to be good. From what I'm seeing, it does look like that whole corner is bent downwards. I mean, only getting away with it kind of because it's softly sprung. Right, so we've got rid of a trailer. Is there anything else I need to deliver? Yes. But it's not it's not got the trailer anymore, which should help, particularly with the overheating issues. The fact is, it made it to Spearleaf Island with damage on it. And then it's made it back with a load on top of this already damaged vehicle. So I can say this is definitely pretty tough, and I like that about it. It's taking like all the abuse I can hand to it. Might do some more car deliveries, they are fun. But I probably do want to do something like this. I probably do also want to paint the limo. Kind of want to paint it chrome pink. But the gold was suggested, and so I shall use gold. So, there we go. Let's get this into the space. So we can drop that off. And if there's something else I can deliver to the dragway or somewhere where I have a garage, that would be convenient, and there isn't. So if we go to this, the windscreen has been cracked for quite a while. I mean, there's these things you can buy, but I don't know how much money I even have. If I open the phone, it should say. So we've got 568,000. I mean, there is like a computer thing there. That one might be pretty useful because of its location. I mean, I feel like this one would be kind of useful to get as a garage if it's not obscenely expensive. So I will see. They vary in price though in this mod. So if the garages are, if the garage is too expensive, then I don't know. But I've got over 550,000, so I can see. Oh dear, it does not like steering left anymore. I think it's that fender. Like, more than the chassis being bent or any of that, I think it's just the fender doing it. Like, the physical fender hitting the ground. Like, you can hear that, like, when I try and turn. The thing does badly need repairing, but it's done its deliveries. Like, this has probably made back the money it would cost anyway to, at least with the insurance, repair it. I don't know, have I got insurance? Maybe I didn't, because I was just intending to flip it. I mean, if I haven't got insurance, I'm just going to sell this and maybe buy myself a nicer blue book. I don't know. Because this is still like the cheap derby version. This is not the one of the nice high power ones, and the coolant is overheating. Because you can still sell a car that's in an absolute state, and we're not, I wouldn't say make money from it, but you can still get something from it. So if this is uninsured, just basically get it to a garage and then sell it. So I have an idea, because I don't know if I put insurance on this. As I say, I was going to just sell it on. I mean, it's the kind of thing, like, I made money with this, like, using it for loads and stuff, and I didn't really change it all that much. So this is a garage that has been added. So if we go, parking brake. Come on. Took a while to leave the car, but still. I can make an offer. I don't have that money, I don't think, so... So how much is it? 648. Minus 10,000. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Submit this offer. Probably not going to get it. I don't know. It says I can agree. You don't have enough funds. Of course I don't. I do feel like having one of these could help, but... What I could do, I could just leave that, turn it off. Because I don't know if I have the insurance on it. But as I say, I do have an idea. Now, I know my limo is kind of damaged from my shenanigans, but I should be able to still use the limo. Because it's all like, it's all cosmetic stuff that I think I've done on that. You see, oh, the front end was like caved in or something. It was missing hubcaps. That's very interesting. This is fine. This is like perfect now. So I don't know what was going on with that. Very, very strange. But my limo seems perfect, so I'll take it. Now, I can just do taxi jobs with a limo, even though there's only one bench seat in the back. But there is technically a bench seat, so yeah, there's a chair. So even with the boxes, this isn't like the worst taxi ever. Getting into it's going to be a pain, but other than that, the Piccolinas on the television. TV, VCR. Got a phone. I don't know. I mean, as I say, this was pretty cheap. That's why I decided to try and use it as a van, because the vehicle's so cheap, so... I do want to make it chrome gold as well. But anyway, we've got to do something. Oh yeah, that was it. The taxi job, which I can do. It should just randomly give me random pickups to do, and that will make some money at least. Yes, open the phone. Then I can buy the garage and get rid of that blue book, probably. Because, as I say, I don't think it's insured and it'll cost more than it's worth to try and fix it. Easier to just sell it. Wait, was that where I had to pick someone up? Like, where I've just driven away from? Okay, they've stopped. That makes things... Okay. It's like I say, they see the back of this limousine and they target it. That's not the first time. It's not the first time they've targeted like that end of a limousine. Thankfully, this thing's tough, so that's just like cosmetic on the bits around the wheel. It's not even lost a hubcap, but yeah, it's the intent to ram me that really hurts. No, I'm not. I'm going to turn before you can ram me. Yeah, there we go. So then I've got to try and turn around. I'm just going to drive all over your lawn. Don't mind me. Oh dear. Doesn't have the best turning circle. So I'm ruining a lot of people's front lawns here. Yeah, if this limo wasn't tough, I would probably get a lot madder about them hitting it. Because it's tough and it's insured, I can kind of get away with that to a level, but it's not nice when it happens. There we go. Slow down. Hey. To be fair, they stopped pretty good. I don't know, was there any damage done? Because that was admittedly me being stupid there. That was not the traffic. That was just me. But still. Yeah, and I've also been stupid and completely missed the mark. I can't really see where I'm backing up, but anyway. Let's hope this is good. Did I almost hit that wall? Not really. It looked like it was closer than it was. So I think if I just turn around here on this corner. I mean, I don't know. It should come up with a taxi fare sometime soon. Like, I don't know. I don't think this is going to make me much money, though. That's the issue. Unless I'm completely wrong and it's making, like, insane amounts of money. Ah, dropping off 8 passengers. It doesn't seem to be saying anything, though. There's no directions or anything. That's odd. Like, surely the point is it's supposed to give me directions to where to actually drive. Unless I've kind of, like, dropped them off, but not all of them, and then I drove off. I'll just try going around the corner again, I guess. I don't know, because it's like this. So if I stop here, does it magically fix itself? Like, it says, dropping off 8 passengers, but where to? Where am I supposed to take them? And it doesn't tell me where I'm supposed to take them. I mean, I could just drive somewhere else. I wonder how much this garage location is. Oh, now it's guiding me, but guiding me somewhere else. Because I set that. So we have got to go up here. Well, because I say we have. I'm just going to cut across here. This limousine handles so well, considering it's got a box on the roof. Oh dear. It will slide, but it takes a lot to get it sliding. I wonder if it's an all-wheel drive Grand Marshal mod that would work on the limousine. Because it could turn it into like a complete monster if you could get all-wheel drive. I guess as much as it's unlikely to do it on a Crown Victoria Caprice type vehicle. And I feel like I crossed over that dirt a bit too much. So if I put the parking brake on, how expensive is this garage? I'm doing market research. Or something of that nature. Yes, this one is cheap, okay. I can go... minus 10,000. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So that's 50,000 off. Let's see. Can I get that? Fine. 436,000. I can at least afford this one. Parking spots free. I don't see like there's a bench here. That's interesting. Usually there's a workbench and that's how they kind of dictate it's a garage. So we have my vehicles. Like, I don't believe that's, what you call it, is insured. Which I should have paid attention to. Oh no, it is insured, okay. Yeah, I'll just pay the delivery. It's more convenient at this point. I have to still wait for it. That's apparently of a Chinatown garage, so that's something. The older Dragway garage has my Lansdale. Beaten up old Lansdale and the beaten up old Blue Book. It would be funny if it's actually repaired it on its way here. I don't think that's going to happen though, unfortunately. This limousine that has been rammed by the very respectful traffic drivers. Oh dear, I'm sliding down the hill. I feel like... Oh yeah, I can paint it. I can paint that. Because that should actually be registered as being here as a garage, so... painting. Maybe it'll repair it if I'm lucky when I go on to painting. No, it doesn't. Oh wow. Doesn't actually look too bad in white. I like the vinyl roof. I mean, some people probably won't, but I like the vinyl roof. Chrome. Chrome is a standard colour on this? That's interesting. Taxi yellow? I mean... Yeah, that kind of is gold. Chrome. Oh, yes. Chrome gold limo. I have to get the saturation right, I think. I mean, it's going to be expensive. What's the difference between clear coat and base coat? I think it looks a little nicer with a clear coat. In reality, you have a clear coat, I think, because it's a more... How would you say it? I think in reality, the clear coat is a more reliable. Not reliable. The clear coat is a good longevity feature to have. That looks green. That does not look gold. Does it look more gold without the clear coat? Maybe, I don't know. Maybe we'll go to that direction. I mean, there is no, like, explicit gold colours, so... I'm doing the best I can with, like, the yellow and stuff. Looks more bronze to me. Okay, that's kinda gold. I'm just playing with the figures. And it's still got the damage on it. Has that reset it? Just because of the way Beam does it? Have I got like a free repair job? Now, because I did see it like pause for a moment when it applied it. Yes, it has. Because usually that means it's like resetting the car in Beam when it takes a bit of CPU, SSD and all that to reload the car. I could have sport tyres, but I don't think you can make this handle that much better. I guess on the limits, it would maybe help. I could add alloys or heavy-duty suspension or anything, but I don't think it would really improve it that much. The thing takes loads and it takes trailers better than you would think. I mean, if I could just change the tyres, I would take that as kind of a victory. Live axle. Probably why it tows so well. 15-inch wheels. That's smaller than my Citroen, which has 16s. So, front tyres, it's on white wall. But I don't think they're bias ply. Bias ply are like the really old ones. So does it say what's selected there? Standard thin white wall. Okay. Derby double layer. Derby foam filled. I don't think they're an improvement. I mean, there's 215 standards, which are not white walls, but they are in fact slightly wider. There is also rally tyres, but there you start losing sidewall. Mine actually has, my Citroen actually has 17, no, sorry, 16 inch, I think it's like R60 16 inch to 15 width, so there is that, but I kind of, as I say, I don't really want to change them. Ooh, off-road. Off-road tyres, they do not look good on it. Stretched rear tyres. Yeah, they look as horrible as you would think. I kind of want alloys. If I could get like 16-inch alloys, it wouldn't be overdoing it, I don't think. So how much are they currently width-wise, I wonder? I kind of lost it. So 15 by 7. If I could get 16 by 7, I should be able to get them working quite well. Slightly sportier. Ibishu steel wheels, 16 by 7. Fork rear wheels, well, that's a thing. They don't look bad. They actually look like they would be off a Volvo. Type V. If issue Type VX, what are they? I mean, they're a bit sporty. LVS? I mean, they just look so off. They just look so off for what they are. Hibishu Day One. Some of these will be mods. Wait, are they? I thought they were teddy bear wheels for a moment. I feel if I could get like Gavril ones. 16 by 8 Alder 550C, so slightly wider. You know what? They don't look too bad. They're like the kind of torque thrust style. What about 100C? Ooh. You know what? They actually suit it. Older 100C, they suit this vehicle. And they are slightly wider, slightly larger, but they don't look out of place. So I think the older 100C are a good bet for these. Also go from 205 to 255. We've got Sport as well available. Sport white wall. I don't know if white will work with these wheels though, so well. 235 Sport. And there's 245 Race. They're a little large for it though. And race tyres are hopeless if you do take it off-road at all. So I think, yeah. Older 100C. And sport wear tyres. They look quite decent on this. So we'll go front suspension. Front wheels. Come on. 100C. That should bring them up. There's much larger versions. There's 14 by 7 older 100Cs. But I think the 14 by 8 I've got are probably a little nicer. And they do have good fitment, as I've said. They're just slightly wider. I don't know why it's selected these tyres, though, which look completely different. Street semi-slicks. So we've got that. They are different. 225 60R Sport. They appear to be different on the front and back. Which is strange. They look smaller. Wait, so... 14, sorry. I need to go on the 16s. I'm just being completely dumb. That's why they're different. They're different wheels. 15 by 8. Older 100C. I mean, I am getting distracted with this whole thing. Yeah, 225 Sport. There seems to be more front tyres, weirdly. But less sidewall there. They're actually kind of similar to mine, as I say. I think they're a little wider than mine with a little less sidewall height. They're not that far off a Citroen, though. I mean, anyway, we can see the blue book, which I've had delivered as well. Like, I think I've done this quite well, actually, as well. Not the wheels I thought I would go with, but they look decent. And they should handle better. Like, the limits of grip on this now should be a little higher. Because it already handled well. It just needed that little extra grip to be as I would like it. Still says at the Chinatown garage, even though, like, I'm clearly not at the Chinatown garage and I was painting it and upgrading it here. Needs repair, okay. I mean, I have got insurance on it, which I thought I didn't have, so that's definitely a positive. I mean, I don't know what I'm supposed to do other than just wait for it to... I can look at the cars for sale. Especially if I can get one delivered here. I mean, that wouldn't be a bad way to finish off, because probably finishing in like, I don't know, 10, 20 minutes. 10 to 20 minutes I'll probably finish off, so... I mean, this is taking its time. There we go, finally buy there, because the Wydra, it's cheap. It's not really what I want to drive. I kind of, yeah. That's got alloys, but it's got 47 horse. Again, the Kevin was fun. And that was partly fun because I had no power. So I wouldn't mind the idea of taking something like, ooh, talent. All of the key trucks. You know, the Kevin had struggle loading stuff. This is similar. But it's similar. It's a little more powerful by about 8 horsepower. But I think I might buy that talent. Because if this can work with a load, it'll do what the Kevin couldn't quite do for me. Has it just disappeared? Just as I say I'm going to buy it. Just to try it. Ah, dear. Yeah, there's no Hiwochi talent anymore. I mean, the one good thing, I've got so many mods, something interesting should come along. There's also the Golf. Or the Goal, as it's called it. So there is interesting cars here that I could buy. I've still apparently got 100,000 after everything I've done buying this place and all. There's a Kashira minivan. Ooh, Marina. Which I think is like a more luxurious, more luxurious Pessima basically. I think it's got rear-wheel drive as well. Ooh, is that Toyota? That's a battery, so that's electric. I'm not a fan of electric cars, but it could be a very interesting thing to have in this game. Should I add to the limousine collection, I wonder? I don't think that would be as good as the, what do you call it, the Grand Marshal. There's the 9 Diesel Scrambler, and it looks like a van. I wonder if I could load that up. I wanted the Hiwochi talent, though, and it just disappeared on me. It is no less kind of fun seeing what's available, because there is a lot. There's 3 pages of them in this case. Ooh, what's that? The 5th wheel Autobello something or other. I want another key truck. So there is a Mistral all-wheel drive street tuned. I had a mod that made the Mistral, or added, what should I say, all-wheel drive Mistrals. Moonhawk. Convertible. I mean, some of these look fascinating. Ooh, Wendover Speedster. But man, that is pricey. I can't afford most of these higher-end ones. But it's still interesting to see what they've got. The B-Series, that's a crazy expensive truck. I mean, I can't buy the super expensive ones. I can still buy something, though. If within the dealer fees and everything, it's still 100,000. I can buy something to play around with. There's a Pinto I could buy. If I wanted something dangerous. I wanted to live life on the edge. The Mazda crossover thing. Ooh. Is that... that looks like it's supposed to be a GMC Cyclone. Because I think there was like this Chevrolet truck platform, which was... Chevrolet truck, which was not a diesel, so I think it was smaller. And that's similar to what they base a Cyclone off. There is a Beetle. That's got 60 horse. That's more powerful than the Golf. Seems like I've just got rid of all the interesting ones now. Just as I wanted to buy something. Coupe de Ville. That's a Cadillac. I think the Gran Turismo music is finished. So, actually finished this time. So, I'll go with Forza 4. Forza Motorsport 4. Because this is pretty good. Don't know if it's going to be as loud or anything. I can change the volume later. There's a beaten up Dodge Charger. I want a key truck. Because Kevin didn't... Oh. Windsor. I mean... Yeah, the issue of that, it falls into that category. It's too similar to a Grand Marshal. I've got a Moonhawk Wagon, believe it or not. Already got one of them. The Blue Book Marshall 4-door. I'll check back, because I just missed out on that Hirochi talent. If I'd pressed, like, the buy button a moment sooner. But I didn't. I wasn't quick enough. So, my vehicles. Retrieve. Okay, so that one is at this location anyway. The Blue Book. I can try and do something with this, and then I can try and buy another one if I go back to computer. I do want to finish off, like, perhaps having a drive of something somewhat interesting, so, you know, that would not be a bad thing if I could to do that. So we've got my vehicles. Now I just need to go in these arrows here and being done. Part customization. I'm going to want front and rear anti-roll bars, I think. If I could put hubcaps on it, nah, it's not worth it. It looks fine as it is. So, I think the music is fine. Got the frame. I mean, I could put a better heavier duty radiator on. As well, 3-speed manual. I thought it had more gears than that. But okay, at least it's a manual. If I could get a 4-barrel carb. Twin 4-barrel carb. I don't want to go with anything too racy though. I just want I'll go with a 4-barrel because it should give me a slight increase. Because I had the Moonhawk and it just wouldn't idle properly once I changed that. So I don't want to mess with it too much. Engine management, exhaust pipes, oil pan is fine. There's got to be somewhere the radiator. Oh, there's on radiator support. Actually, it just didn't have one. High performance radiator. And there's heavy duty. I think heavy duty is probably a decent enough upgrade. I don't think I need to go with a proper high-end, high-performance one. I'm not upgrading it that much, just a better carburetor and want it to cool better. Okay, so... stock engine mounts are fine. It wasn't exactly falling out before. Front suspension. I'm going to want some anti-roll bars. I think... that was the big thing as to why it was rolling too much. So heavy duty front sway bar. If there's a heavy duty one on the back, I will also go for that. So we've got rear suspension. Rear sway bar. Heavy duty, same as the front. Same spec as the front, should I say. So we've got 1700, and that's a nice upgrade, I think, to this. Still got 100,000 to buy something with. I will just go for a toilet break and then for a moment, and then I will be back because I can't do this all right now. Okay, so that's something we can do. Get the vehicle. Or whatever I could say. Wait, are these... They've both got tow hitches, yes. A little tidy on the Grand Marshal, if I'm honest. Probably because there's a bumper there and there's no bumper on that. Just the frame. Kind of want to use that now. Now we've got the anti-roll, I'll see how it drives. But I also kind of want a key truck. Choices, choices. Again, I am kind of restricted by what's on the market as to what I can actually get. Because there is a lot of mods here. I have driven a key truck. I just want to try one of the other ones. Oh, yes. There's a version Z, so that's 66. Is there any real difference? Trusted auto sales. That's a private seller, 760 kilos, 66. 303,000 miles. Yeah, if I were to sell them, that's much lower mileage, but Trusted Auto Sales will deliver, and I don't think they have any dealer fees or anything in this game, so... I don't know. There's also the price. If I can negotiate this down, I'll go try and get $1,000 off. I probably won't, but... anything off at this point is good. Yeah. Wait, is that like 500 off? 600 off? I'll take that. Under 3,000 for a Honda Beat. Now, this is cool. I don't know if it has box support and all that, but the Honda Beat is a pretty nice car. And that will be delivered here, so I think it's a decent place to finish off. First time I find the Honda Beats in this game, and that mod, and I think it's the first time I find them, I mean, like, and it's on stream. That's good. To be fair, I did literally just install a lot of mods before. If it has box support, I don't know, but I can still have a drive, have some fun. Probably use it as a taxi and transport like 8 people somehow in a Honda Beat. I don't know. So we've got to use computer. It should arrive anyway, I mean. That's why I'm just wandering around. Yeah, so I literally have to just wait for this. Apparently the value is like 1,500-ish more than I paid. So I'll take that as some kind of victory. I imagine a low mileage one will be worth even more, but you can't get that delivered. You have to like go out and get that, and it's just inconvenient, especially on stream where I just want to use this stuff. There were different versions of the Beat though. Not sure what that makes, but still. Hopefully, I don't think that's on the road. It looked almost in a place where it would get hit by the traffic. Yeah. So one stray traffic car being weird, and that thing is getting hit. That's 7,466. Sounds about what I've put into it, honestly. So part customization. Yeah, I don't think this has it. The only thing I might be able to do is like... No, okay. So it's not that useful in a career mode, I'll be honest here. But it's fun. At least you don't have to pay insane money for it. Looks like it's got an interior and everything. Not sure how heavily rendered it is, but it has an interior. Yeah, this actually looks pretty good as far as mods go. So how many gears have we got? We've got 5, I would expect. Yeah. Come on. This is... I think the steering wheel is on the wrong side for America. Oh, well. I think you can actually get these in America now because they... In some way, because the import laws, something like 25 years and anything older you can import, so... Yeah, no ABS. Scary. I mean, it is a fun little thing. I'm not really doing any deliveries in this, but you know, what are you actually supposed to load on a sports car? It would be funny though. But the Honda Beat is cool, I'd say so. I think it's a good place to finish, just having a drive in a Honda Beat. It's got some kind of thing on the like center console there. That looks like it's aftermarket, but maybe that's the difference between the two models. I don't know. I think they said it was like 100C or something. No idea what that means. I mean, maybe for Honda Beat people it actually does have some kind of meaning. To me, I'm just confused. I don't remember this road. This could have been added in the RLS career, or it could just be something that I just never bothered to go down. I wonder how quick I can get this, because it says 66 horsepower. It's supposed to have 63 due to the Japanese legal requirements, and I think it's a naturally aspirated engine, so pretty interesting in that regard. I feel like the Forza music is a little loud. Can I turn that down while driving? Turn it down a little. There we go. I've turned all the sound down, so this car probably isn't going to be that audible, but still. I want to see how quick I can get this. Can I get this to 100? Because with under 70 horsepower, 100 would be pretty good. Now, we've got a good run here. Am I using fuel? Who knows? It looks like it. I can see the fuel meter going down. Okay, I'm stuck at 84. If I get a downhill, I might go faster. I mean, it's not bad, I'll be honest. Can I go into 4th gear? Oh, dear. Yes, I can. 4th gear is more in the power, I believe, but 5th is probably for economy, and I don't know. Oh, dear, oh, dear. Grip, grip, grip. Honda. Yes, nice. I thought I was going into that wall for sure. I mean, I think you can do the taxi missions with this. Although it doesn't make sense to use as a taxi. I think there's food delivery missions as well, which I've not tried. Couldn't get them working. But you know what? I could try that. The most fun way to deliver food. And yes, they have to stop for my Honda Beat. Yeah, as I say, this car I think is pretty cool. As far as city cars go, which this fundamentally is. So, if I go and... yeah, the phone, that was it. Beam Eats. Start shift. Looking for orders. Okay. Hopefully it does something. Because this would be fun. Like, if this works as I think it might... maybe you have to start driving, like, with a taxi. I wonder if you can change your wheels on this. They do look very narrow, but as we've established, this thing grips. Like, this grip's fine. It doesn't have the power, I don't think, or the speed to go crazy. So can I... yeah, it says looking for orders. I don't know. All I can guess to do is drive and... yeah, there we go. Chinatown restaurant. Okay. So it's finally given me something. Incoming offer, Chinatown restaurant. Accept. And that, yeah, that does guide me. Like, this is not the fastest in the world. In fact, I believe the base model Soilad Wendover is quicker than it. As we've established, this does like 80 something. It does it. I don't know if it even does 80 miles per hour. I can't remember. My memory is poor, but this is, yeah, not the fastest. The Wendover, as I recall, I could get that up to about 88 miles per hour. And that was an auto, so it was just generally pretty easy to drive. So from a outright performance perspective, this isn't the best. I mean, it can probably corner well at lower speeds, and it will have naturally the same advantage of the Kevin, and which is it'll get into gaps that other cars just couldn't get into. The grip on this is incredible, though, I will say. Because, as I say, I thought for sure I was going to just throw it into the wall in that tunnel, and I didn't. I think held on. And that was all the car saving itself. That wasn't me, because it was me that got into that disastrous circumstance in the first place. I mean, like, as I say, I think this is a good way to finish up. And the whole Beam Eats thing, it gives a car like this, should I say, actual use. Because as I say, the agility, and this, it definitely has more speed than the Kevin and its 31 horsepower engine. I mean, supposedly from what it listed, it has more than double the horsepower. It's, even legally, you could have 63 in a key car, so yeah, you could double the power without even breaking the key car regulations. That's how underpowered Kevin was. But I loved Kevin. Kevin was fun. Kevin was fun to be around. Okay, I'm going to go straight up here. You know, it does handle like a sports car. I'll give it that much. Like, the way you can take corners, you can go full out aggressive on these corners and it'll just take it. Exactly as you would expect from a sports car. So even though it's not powerful, the power it's got you can make very good use out of. I do imagine it'll beat some vehicles just because of that. Like, if we go to a technical standpoint, the Chery Tango I started off with, that would be technically quicker than this, I believe. Especially with the upgraded tyres. This just holds on so well, though. So, Beam Eats. Delivering order. It says, I've got to turn around. Now, remember the limousine struggled with this? This still struggles, but nowhere near as much. Like you see, I didn't even have to mount the curb there. I would kind of like to see this on alloys, but ones that actually are appropriate for it. So I might do that. That might be the last thing I do with this. Because I do feel it's certainly low enough not to roll over with extra grip. I'll be honest, it doesn't need extra grip. The thing has enough grip for the level of powered outputs, but I feel good wheels would really bring the look up of this. I just don't think Steelies are the best on a sports car like this. You're going to need the correct alloys visually, or it just won't work, but... And it locked the brakes up. Honestly, the lack of ABS isn't that bad. There's just not weight to stop here. I could just put better brake pads on it as well. Not exactly changing the brakes, but that's if it has support. Because I must remember this is a modded vehicle and they don't always have support for all this stuff. So we can go here. Apparently someone up an alleyway has ordered Beam Eats. We don't ask questions. There we go. I mean, that should have dropped it off, surely. Earned, yes, 880. It's not earning me a lot of money, but it is fun. Like, I'm just having fun driving me Honda. Third gear. Like as I say, it's great fun to drive. You can probably change the wheels though, if nothing else, because Beam is pretty flexible with this stuff, just in terms of the general structure of the game. I'm on the wrong side of the road. Can I? Yes, I can open the door. Nice. Good to check. I feel. Beam Eats job. Okay. Yes, I'm on your side of the road. I know. I'm just being English. Oh, is that? I think that's a light camera. You see, this is how I actually slow in real life. Very slowly. But in BeamNG, I see no reason to go slower. Unless there's a camera, then I do see a reason. Oh dear. It says 30 there. I feel sure I can go to 35, but for now, I will obey you. To be fair, this is more fun going very slowly than a lot of other vehicles. It feels kind of like you're going faster than you are, so 30 doesn't feel like the incredibly slow speed it feels like in other cars. So, B meets. Okay, delivered to downtown Velasco. Let's go. I think he's going to be late. I mean, again, there's all these speed limits. Like, what am I actually supposed to do other than either be there late? I mean, I know I was probably slow to launch the thing, but how am I supposed to go there in any car without, like, breaking the speed limits and stuff? Yeah, like, see, I think that's either a light restriction up here or a speed limit. What am I supposed to do other than be late? I mean, I could break the speed limits and the traffic lights rules and stuff, but that would just charge me probably even more money than the late fee. This car makes me want cassettes, mainly because of the cassette player. Gotta have my music. Citroen just has a CD player. But hey, it's better than being forced to listen to what's on the radio or pay a subscription to some streaming service. I like my CD player. And these companies removing them, it's not going to sell me a car. I'll tell you that now. That should be in the zone. It was very late. Very late, but as I say, what am I supposed to do at this point? I was doing everything I could to get it there on time and failing badly in the meantime. I mean, this thing has supposedly done 300,000 miles. It does kind of make me wonder, how would you have a car like this though and do 300,000 miles? Because it's not something you typically use on the motorways or highways. I mean, maybe it is. I mean, it happens, but it doesn't seem like the first car you would want to do 300,000 miles in. Oh dear, there's the traffic lights. Looking for orders. Today's earnings, over 1,000. I'll do one more of these, I think. And then, as I say, the tyres and the wheels need upgrading, in my opinion. Just something better looking. I do really like this little beat, though. I think some of them did have speakers on the dash. As in on top of the dash. Some of them had like a pair of two-way speakers up there. Now, this one appears not to have them. And ultimately, from a drivability perspective, it just doesn't make a difference. But I think that was why they called it the Honda Beat, if I'm not incorrect. I still didn't have a CD player, though, which was like the big thing in the late 80s, early 90s. I guess it is still a city car, to be fair. So, B meets, deliver to dockyards, and I'm not even in gear. It's like, what? How am I supposed to do this? How would you expect a delivery driver to have, like, the world's fastest supercar, either? Like, that doesn't make sense. So, this is easily as quick as anything they could expect you to have. Because it's not slow for the power level. For the power level, this is very quick. I can try cutting through her park, sure. It doesn't actually grip on the grass badly at all. Yeah, I just can't keep up with this. And I mean, this vehicle, as I say, it's not travelling at like insane speeds, but it's not travelling slow either. And I'm still late, as you say. It's just, I get it, maybe my shortcut wasn't very good, but still, I shouldn't have lost me time particularly. It's just, what am I supposed to do? Turbo this thing? I still don't think it would help that much. And put it in first. Ah, I've gone on the wrong thing. So yeah, it wasn't working because I was just being impatient. So it was working, but I was impatient. Yeah, so I'd put the wheels on. So put better wheels on, and then I'll change the... Then I'll finish the stream, sorry. As you see, I'm not putting words together. So I ain't tired. There is... Yeah, there's Chinatown Garage. Like, I can take this route, I believe. I'm just going to go this way. I don't know why in particular, but my head said it wants to go this way. So I'm going this way. I can probably go into second, and it just grips. Like, that grip is incredible. Some cars would slide if you just dumped the power down at that point. To be fair, 63 isn't the most power. And it never will be. Gotta keep the pedal down in order to do this. The small size is useful as well. But it's like that beam eating seems a little too harsh. Like, how fast are you even supposed to go? And then even if you break traffic lights and stuff and speed limits, it's not usually enough to get by. The limits of a grip though are incredible. Like, it just doesn't give up. And see, I can go between those two vehicles in a way I can't with others. That is so nice as an ability. And you see, I probably don't even have to change to exterior camera for this extremely tight alleyway here. It just goes through, which was, I believe, the purpose of key cars, actually, to fit in these gaps that larger vehicles just couldn't. And I think this is even smaller than some of the newer key cars. It is a tiny thing, and not just in height. Height, width, length is all minuscule. But anyway, I need to change the wheels and then finish off. Which will leave about 4 hours, which I think for my standards is pretty good. Probably just under, but anyway. My vehicles, no, not my vehicles. So we've got that. Again, it says it's our Redwood cabin, but it isn't. I can still change it. So all parts, body. Oh. You can get anti-lock brakes. I did not know that was a thing. Maybe that was only on certain Honda Beats. But it's just under 200 Beam coin. I'll take that as a victory. That is not a huge amount of money for something that I think is going to add so much to the drivability. It's not bad to drive at all, but ABS will just elevate it to the next level. Yeah, so we've got front sway bar. No front differential. Does that mean this has an all-wheel drive option, or is it just where it's taken from? I don't know. Might just be from the car this was based off, because Beam cars are sometimes based off of other things. And apparently I'm in the car now. I think I pressed F by accident. Steering. Power steering. It doesn't need power steering. Yeah, you can't add it. But this kind of car, I think, is what, 720 kilos or something? You don't really need power steering on a sub 750 kilo car. Because there's not a whole lot of weight to move, especially when the engine isn't even over the front wheels like there. The engine's over the back axle, so there's not a lot of weight stopping you with the steering and stuff. I mean, what was I going to say? Honda engine. Most of this stuff, yeah, but I think I can change the wheels and the tyres. I was going to look for the brakes, because if you can put better brake pads on, but understandably that might not be something that allows you to do. Front brakes, yeah. Semi-race and full race. Yeah, you can put full race brake pads on, which is definitely worth doing in my opinion. 13 by 4.5. So if I can get like 14 by 5 or something. Oh, there's AW wheels. AW start. Yeah, they're from another smaller car, I think. They look like they have more tyre tread, but I'm not sure that's the case. 13 by 5. I mean, I need like 14 by 5, I think. Well, it's 14 by 5.5. Same ones, actually, as the other car. If I can get less sidewall on these... Yeah, the, what was it called? The Tango? Which was really just a Tringo. I see these. Like, these ones actually, I think, do look good on it. I would say they're a little modern for this car, but they do look genuinely pretty good. If I can get those Arima blades, and I can maybe put less sidewall on. There's white walls. They are too big. It looks like it would want lowering for them. Yeah, I think it sounds weird. I think 14s are too big for this, but Kevo Chod Speed. There's the Kevo wheels, which are also off another key car, actually. Hiwochi steel front wheels. It's so hard, though. Like, AW Bete? I don't know how it is. I don't know which AW that is. There's a few different... They look a little more like alloys. I'm not sure any of these are alloys, though. They're a little wider, because I think the Honda Beat has 4.5 from standard. 16 slots. I don't hate them. For 13-inch wheels, as far as they go, on this particular car, they look fairly fitting. Astro, what are they like? The Astros kind of work. 16 slot, and then there's 6 slot. Okay. So, AWP slots. Ooh, the blue. That makes it look almost like a hybrid or electric car of some sort. I mean, if I could get slightly less, like, tyre sidewall, I think these would be spot on for it. AW start. Wait, does older basket weave? They're basically like the mesh wheels. They look good. Just looking at what there is of 13 inches, they're probably some of the better looking ones, honestly. And they do work on this car because it's from the 90s and those kind of mesh wheels actually look good. Autobello Type 11. Type 16. There's a whole bunch of them. They don't seem to be rendering in. They're interesting. Gavril steel wheels. There's a whole bunch of these. I'm just looking through, seeing what there is. TARS, the larder type wheels. They don't look bad. They don't look too bad. They actually suit the Beat quite well. If these are what I think, yes. They're like kind of mini light type wheels. They're probably not actually from a mini light, but there's grey. You know what? I think they suit it. I don't think I'm going to find much better than that. There's a few AW wheels. I say that these look okay. I kind of like those because of the whole Initial D look. Like, it makes it look like something that could have been from Initial D. They are a little wide on the track, and I'm not so sure about the tyre height. But I think these Rangan RS, it calls them, there's some of the nicer you're going to get here. Sport, okay. Sport front tyres with less sidewall. If I could get, I think I need like 65. I need neither 17 or... In fact, there's bias ply though. I think of all of the options, there's also these, which are very inconspicuously named. 15660R. Sport. Oh, they're narrow. They're like weird. They're 156. I don't know. They could be cross-ply, but does it even matter as much on this car as a heavier one? I quite like them. They are smaller than the standard wheels, and in comparison they look off. But I think if we're talking about this car and you don't see it on both tyres at the same time. So we have got, because you can't really go with 14s. They just look far too big. So we've got front wheels. Yeah, they're done. The rear wheels now. I mean, I've almost crossed 4 hours, so I don't know. Rear brakes, yes. We've got the full race rear pads I do want, which I have done on the front just to match them. And then we've got rear wheels. Cherry a 6-star. I mean, they are probably off the Tango, which are not loading in, but you get the idea. There is somewhere. There we go. I mean, I wonder if the bronze ones look any good. Yeah, it's not the worst, but I think the grey just look good on this. Maybe the larger tyres look good, I don't know. I quite like the smaller ones. 156, it's a very weird width, but it might mean 165, because it might just be 165, but like mistyped or something, because I feel that makes more sense than 156. It's probably meant to say 165. So I don't know, it's either 165, so it's a very weird format, or it's just 155s and it's been slightly mistyped on the end. I suspect it's a typo mostly. They're 155 or 165, I reckon. And maybe, I don't know what it came with. I think it probably came with like 135, 145. So this should have ABS now. Oh dear, do not want to hit a pole. Nope, still seems to be locking up. Okay, that's something. I did add ABS. Like, it had an option and I added it. It does not seem to do anything, though. Maybe there's something else I have to add, or maybe it just doesn't work on this. It only works on the car which was used to create it. Like, for example, if they based it off the, let's say if they used it like a miniature bolide, and that could have ABS, and then it's just not quite dragged across properly. That's another option as to why... Not option, that's another potential reason it's not working. Or I just somehow didn't add it. Imagine if it's still on the standard wheels. Now it's got these... I don't think they're mini lights, but I think they were designed after. I forget the actual IRL name of them. But they look quite good on this. For 13-inch wheels, which you're kind of stuck with, you can't really go any larger. It looks a little high. Like, I would like to have this lowered a little. But then there's taking things like the curbs. Like, if I just show it here, there's a curb here. I can go over at a fairly low speed. It's not going to do anything to damage the car. If I lowered this, I'd kind of ruin that. But I wanted alloys of some kind. Or, like, some kind of either alloys or magnesium or something along those lines. And so... yeah, it took the grass much better on the standard wheels. Oh dear. I think it's fine. We can go through here as well. Little shortcut. I mean, this doesn't look very tall, but you can go through it with a roof box on a number of vehicles, so it's taller than it looks. So, yeah, I can drive it into this hospital place and then just finish off. There we go. I mean, I found a way with the BeamNG, so to actually make this thing somewhat useful as a kind of work vehicle in the game. You can't do a whole lot. And to be fair, yeah, I can't expect a free modded vehicle to have box support. But yeah, I think it was fun overall, this stream. I mean, I will be finishing here 4 hours and I am pretty tired from all of the beaming. So I will finish here for today. And I will say goodbye until another day.